Hello. Hello. Have you guys found me again yet? This is probably fine. Yeah, looks good, I think. I'll tweet this one out. Hello. Hi guys. Yeah, I mean, I did tests like a while ago and I was able to stream in 4K. It just, the settings are very particular. I wouldn't mind it because potentially you could have higher resolution of the game and my face. And I think that YouTube favors 4K streams, like it gives them better bit rates when it re-encodes them. So it's better quality, even if you're watching it on 1080p. 4K is better quality when you're streaming in 4K, so I'd like to do that. We'll see, though. I'm gonna have to do some more tests. Hi, everybody. I probably would have streamed the last couple days, but Becky had holiday. And we were enjoying ourselves doing some Japanese summer holiday stuff, like fireworks and stuff. I do want to stream with Becky, and I know you guys, and she actually says hi today, by the way. I want to stream with Becky. You'd think that maybe her holiday would be a good time for her to stream, but, and it's true, she actually wants to stream as well, but I don't have the setup yet. I'm gonna, maybe we'll just do it super unprofessional looking. Grab an iPhone, go down to our living room, just hang out. The hardest part about streaming, especially with two people, is the audio, getting good audio. I didn't like it when we did our last powwow, when you last saw Becky, the audio sounded like shit, but... It's not like you guys give a fuck. Nobody seems to care about good audio these days. Like, I don't know. Alright, but I've been hankering for some Wildfrost. I fucking love this game. The stream's current bitrate is higher than the recommended bitrate. We recommend you stream at I'm streaming at 51,000 kilobits per second. They recommend 4,500 kilobits. I'm streaming at 10 times the recommended bitrate. I don't care. I don't care, YouTube. Choke on it. Choke on that bitrate. All right. Where are you guys? I need to get the window open here. Ah, there you are. But, okay. Can I get the monitor closer to me? There we go. That's more. It's right up in my face. It's maybe too close. It's funny because I have a keyboard and mouse setup, and this is a game that supports obviously keyboard and mouse, but I'm still using a controller. I don't know if you guys knew that. I was using a controller this whole time. Like, I still prefer the majority of the time, if a game supports it, I would rather use a controller. It's just, it feels better for long-term gaming. Like, a mouse just doesn't feel like playing a video game. A mouse feels like work, doesn't it? And the ergonomics of the mouse lately hasn't even been that bad for me. Like, my wrists haven't been hurting as much as they used to when it comes to mouse work. But despite that, I still find like using a mouse, even when playing a game like Civ, I would rather use my fingers. I'd rather be on a touch screen if I'm playing Civ. I don't know, McFeark. Maybe? I don't know. I only look forward to indies. Like, I mean, if we're talking about like AAAs, like, I am interested in what Starfield's gonna be like. I'm curious. I'm not excited though. I'm curious. And obviously, like, supposedly the next Grand Theft Auto people are thinking might come out next year, which is surprising. I didn't think it would be out ready for another like 4 years at least. Or a decade. Why not? Let's put it 10 years out. But people are rumoring that it might be ready in the next year, which is very surprising. So obviously I'd be excited for that. Yeah, you can't trust people. Yeah, I'm not holding out hope for Starfield. I'm not, like, expecting anything. Oh, obviously, a proper-ass Dragon Age one day. Isn't the next Dragon Age being worked on by the proper company, the actual studio? Not that, like, anybody at this studio is the people who worked on the originals. Like, I mean, the Overturn, there's no way anybody remains. But, like, at least isn't the next Dragon Age being given proper budget and treatment, like, by an A-team? Baldur's Gate, yeah, I'm interested in that. When's that coming out? I'm interested in Baldur's Gate, sure. Especially with all this, like, the chatter people are having, like, that it's got so much content and that, like, it really feels like a true Dungeons & Dragons experience where it feels like you can choose anywhere you want to go. I mean, that's kind of, to me, how Disco Elysium felt. I know that you don't have nearly as much freedom as you think you do in Disco Elysium. Well, it depends on who you are, right? Like, it just so happened that the entire role-playing experience in Disco Elysium was well-tailored for exactly how I wanted to play my character. That's why, like, your mileage will always vary depending on who you are when you play a game. Like, if the role-playing experience just happens to be all the choices are available that you would have chosen, they made them available. Like, if you want to play a radically different character a different way, then yeah, you're not going to feel as though you had ultimate choice. But, like, Disco Elysium always had the options I wanted. Almost always. Harry was, like, the options for my Harry was there with every choice. I was, like, exactly, like, you guys saw, I was predicting choices ahead of them being available to me. And wildly crazy choices sometimes. Like, it's one of those times where you feel like this simpatico with the writers. Who are you, Philip Edwin? I could do some turboing before we begin. I could do some modding. So anybody who hasn't been here, I'm modding turbos in the case that in the future, if I end up doing subscriber only streams, turbos will be able to join because they are mods. You know, I'm realizing that a lot of people like to pay through YouTube. You know, they already have their credit card information in there. It's a trusted source. Like, you know, if you don't have a Patreon account, it's work. It's work signing up and shit and getting all your shit sorted out on there. So like, I understand that not everybody wants to use Patreon. It's just like, for some people, especially when they don't necessarily even want to become a subscriber, they just watch a stream and they're like, I want to buy you a beer. I watch you every so often. I'm going to buy you a beer. You know, so they want to drop $5 real quick. You know, you don't necessarily want to go. So it's like a tip jar, this super chat thing. But the idea of perhaps opening up the memberships on YouTube because it's also convenient for people, that's a possibility that I'm not crossing out. Even if YouTube takes a bigger cut, I don't give a fuck. It really, like, whatever, you know. So Philip, I have to open up the, can somebody else, so I don't have to open up the Disco, Krya and Quiet, can you verify for me these people? If you are a turbo in this chat right now, say what your username is in the turbo chat, and then say hi in the turbo chat as well. So Furowind, is Furowind saying hi in the turbo chat right now? Verifying their Philip Bodwin. It's logging into the turbo chat right now with all the windows. I need a second monitor. I need a second monitor. A little one too. One that I can like put up above the camera that I have over on the left, so they can play the game on the big monitor and then have you guys up in a smaller monitor right above the camera. That's what I need. This is all experimentation because I've never streamed like this, so I'm like figuring out how to make it look as I go, how to set it up as I go. I also feel like my desk is too small for this type of setup. Amber Animation is a turbo. I will turbo them then. Add as moderator. By the way, Krya, I think I have to have I already done this to you? Remove as standard moderator. Okay, Krya, you are no longer a mod. Add as moderator. Krya, you are now a super mod. In fact, I think I can make you guys super duper mods, but not from this interface. I think I have to go into the back end. I could potentially make you administrators of the channel. I don't want to give you too much power though. Like, last I checked, administrators of the channel can like delete the channel or something stupid. Like, I need some in between, right? I would like it so you guys have more power, but I'm not crazy either, because if somebody hacks your account one day or something like that, you can delete my channel or some shit. I don't know. Pickables is a turbo, right? Like, is this the Pickables? Like, the odds that somebody's coming in here and masquerading as all these people is unlikely. I'm just gonna go ahead and mod Pickables. And you turbos who are getting modded, don't moderate shadows unless, in the very rare case, probably will never happen, we don't have a real mod in here. Then yeah, go ahead and, I guess, yeah, don't worry about it. You don't need to mod. You don't have to do any modding, turbos. Leave it to the real mods to do it. It's, again, it rarely comes up in this YouTube chat. Quiet, you'll have to tell me, but I mean, Quiet, were you a mod during the Twitch days? I feel like you're kind of, I can't remember when we made you mod. Anyways, Krya will know. Twitch required way more moderating than YouTube. You were? Okay, I can't remember how far back that goes. My mind is a blur. I need a better mic stand too, like the feet come over to my feet and I keep wanting to kick it. Yes, Twitch told us to get rid of all the videos in one big swoop. Technically, I could have left the videos on there. Technically. And then my channel potentially could have been deleted if enough like flags came up later. It's like, it was like, I don't know. I don't want to stream on Twitch anymore. So do I care if the channel was deleted? Maybe I should have left the videos on there and just waited for it to get deleted one day. I don't know. I'm not using it now. So I deleted the videos to save the channel, but then I stopped using the channel because Twitch is a bunch of fucking assholes. So it didn't matter. You were watching the new Super Mario Bros. Wii video from 10 years ago. I think I could probably... I need a second chair, is one of the things for Becky. But I feel like we could do a streaming here. I just need to hook up a second mic. Bring in the audio preview. I want to hear how I sound right now, and I haven't listened to myself yet. Oops. Let's see here. Hey, how do you do this? I have no idea how to make things work. What? I remember there was a... Oh, down here? No. How do I get to the friggin' advanced... Oh, it's down here. Okay. Monitor and output. Testing. Okay. That's how I sound. Oh, that's really good. All right. It's only once I get here that it sounds echoey. So here is fine. I've seen some streams where the streamer is always like this, and they're okay with the... I mean, the audio sounds great, but it's a little weird having the microphone right in front of your face, and some streamers stream like that with the microphone always like this. That's pretty good there. Test. I'm thinking about changing rooms for the stream, for the show. Like, I like this office, but potentially I should move to our more traditional tatami room down the hall, because the acoustics in that room are incredible. Like, the tatami mats just soak up the sound, so there's no echo. Even if you yell, you'll never... Like, if I yell right now, yelling! You can hear kind of like a room reverb. Gotta turn off my... It's weird listening to yourself. Monitor off. There we go. There we go. All right. You're not deaf. The yelling, I have dynamic compression. I know for a fact. I've looked at the waveforms. When I yell, the waveform is just as loud as when I talk because of dynamic compression. You are not. It's just a percent. It's like when we're in a public space, and I always get Becky like this. I'll like do, you know, faux yelling. I don't know if there's a word for this, but like I'll go like, oh my God, Becky. I'm actually technically more quiet than I'm talking right now. But when I go like this, Becky, she's like, shh. I'm like, I'm like barely louder than a whisper. When I talk like this, Becky. And it like, she's always like, shh. Like, I'm not yelling. I'm literally louder when I talk normally. And it always bugs her when we're in public and I do that. Holy fuck, Becky. I can't wait to have a kid where I can teach the kid to do it too. And then really bug her. I'm gonna teach the kid all the ways to bug Becky. Listen, kid, I know all the tricks. You wanna mess with your mom? This is what you do. You may be younger, smarter, faster, but I have experience. Alright, let's play some Wildfrost, guys. Love this game. It's chill. It's a roguelike. It's a deck builder. Maybe I should put the chat on the right side. And then, well, it's just... Okay, so it's weird. Because, like, should I just flip my footage and put me on the left side? Because I want to... Yeah, I'm going to try that today. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to move myself to the other side. Whoops, wrong thing. I'm going to move myself to the other side. I'm going to flip the footage. I hope this doesn't, like, feel weird to you guys. You'll see that I have... One eye is more tired looking than the other. This eye is more tired looking, if you look at me. Everybody's got... We're not all perfectly symmetrical, and if you know somebody well and you see them flipped, you can tell something's off. How do I do this? Filters. Do you like scaling an aspect ratio? Is that how you do it, or like how do you fucking flip footage and fucking? Anybody use OBS? How do you do this? I guess I could just... I mean... Right-click the source and flip vertical? You mean horizontal? But, like... Properties on the what layer? Like, I'm in the... Wait, can you do that? You can just go through properties, not filters? Let me see. Properties. No, there's no flipping in properties. You need to do it through the filters. And I'm just trying to decide which filter will flip me. It's not crop and pad. Would it be scaling and aspect ratio? That might be it. Would that flip me? There's no, it doesn't look like there's an easy flip in there. Right click webcam source, transform, flip horizontal. Huh? Oh, like a different menu. Transform. Oh, okay, cool. It's not filters at all, so you can just like flip horizontal. There we go. Well, I don't look weird to myself, so that looks fine to me. Plus, this will fix the thing you guys are talking about with the chat being on the wrong side. like because of the YouTube like overlays my face when you watch on a TV. Yeah, maybe this will work. Uh-oh. No, don't do that. All right. Nope, stop it. Stop it. There we go. I'm playing the game off of the actual OBS screen. I'm using the OBS preview canvas to play the game because I'm playing from my PC through a capture card. And there's a tiny bit of latency. I would never play competitive like Overwatch like this or something like that, like a game like that, but like it works for a game like this. But like in the future I might want a different type of setup here, like the actual pass-through source. Yeah, it's a process figuring this shit out. Figuring out what's comfortable. The only thing that looks weird is my door? Yeah, I mean, the door is a big white square for no reason back there. I should put like a poster on it or something, or like a big turbo buddy. I'm considering switching back over to my good camera, the professional camera, because this is cool because it follows me and stuff, and wow, it's not following me. Okay, it's just going that way. But the amount that I move, like I'm pretty much always in the square, so it doesn't really matter. Like, I thought I would appreciate the freeform movement a lot more than I use it. Like, it comes into play more often if I get this closer to me. Hello, Michael O'Hagan. Hey! Wait. Well, I see the military photo. I don't think you are the... No, you're not. You can't be. We had a turbo who once went off for their stint in the military, but I think they were Norwegian. How's things, though? Yes, they're very good. Thank you for the pounds. But yeah, yeah, I don't know, like I think I might switch back to the professional camera. I think the iPhone looks great, but the main reason I did it was because of this and like the ability for it to follow me. The other thing I did it for, which I thought was great, was the ability to be blurred out like this. Okay, so this is really annoying. So I can make myself portrait mode. I think that looks real slick, but for some fucked up reason, it blurs the game too, and I can't separate that. So it's like an option using the iPhone. You can say go into portrait mode, blur out my background, and it will do it, but it does it to your capture card as well for some stupid reason. And I can't unset that. I've gone through a million times trying to stop it. Like, yeah, it just doesn't work. So you can also do studio light. I think it makes my face too bright. It darkens the background like that, which I think it looks better, but I think it makes me look too bright. What do you guys prefer? I would assume you're off work today, Michael. if you're watching a stream and you're in the military. I'm watching this at work. All right. prefer the dark with me brighter? Like, it's up to you guys. What do you think? Like, I go from white to like super white. I want to show off my good tan. Amber likes the light background. Do you like bright fresh, or? I'm definitely not on an aircraft over the Atlantic right now. ... My face looks like a pink balloon. Nobody seems to have strong opinions on this. What do I like better? I don't really... let's try this out today. Let's try it out. Then I'll watch it back later and decide what I like, comparing the two streams. You're in North Scotland. How's the weather in Scotland right now? Scotland is beautiful. Every bit of footage I've seen from Scotland, generally, when it's beautiful, it is beautiful. But what I've also gathered about Scotland is that it is rarely beautiful. Like, the weather is very foggy and damp much of the year, is what I've gathered. I mean, I know what that's like. I lived in Vancouver. I'm not a fan of that type of weather, obviously. What I love about Japan's weather is the rainy season is like, during the good years, the rainy season is hard and fast, like just a torrential, you know, bring on the rain, right? And then the rest of the year, the summer, fall, and winter are like, rainy days are so rare. And in the summer, a rainy day doesn't really exist. Like after the rainy season, when rain happens, it's in a burst, like a big thunderstorm. I love that, especially in the summer when you smell the air after a thunderstorm. But Vancouver was rough. Like, so many days of just like pitter patter, little light, shitty, spitty rain, and like just damp feeling in the air and coldness and clamminess. Not a fan. And it lasts much longer than it does here, because like it's not getting all its rain out in one burst. It's just like, ugh. The winter here is just so incredible. So much sun in the winter here. So much freaking sun. It's incredible. 10 to 15 degrees during the day. Celsius, I don't know what that is Fahrenheit. It's like a Studio Ghibli movie in Scotland, minus the Japanese element, until you get a drunk Scotsman ruining the setting. Yeah. Yeah, like, I've heard like the area around Loch Ness is just incredible. I mean, I just watched the new Black Mirror episode. I forget the name of the episode, but it's in the newest season. There's an episode in Scotland, and the plot point actually is semi about showing off how beautiful Scotland is and the tourism that can come from it. Like, because this filmmaker wants to make a film about Scotland, and they're like, people need to see how beautiful this area is, or whatever. And like the Netflix show, in a meta way, showed how beautiful Scotland is. It's gorgeous. All right. I haven't been to Scotland. I'd love to go one day. Someday I'd love to go to the UK. Go meet all our UK buddies. I know that's like one of the destinations that we've had a lot of requests for. That and Australia are the two destinations that we have many fans that would love us to pop by one day. We've done Germany. We've done the America, obviously, a million times. But that would be the two other places would be, because we've done Finland and lots of Finns came, I mean, Norwegians and Swedish fans came over to Finland for that visit. If we had had more time, maybe we would have tried to see more of Scandinavia, but we didn't have more time. Australia's close? Yeah, you'd think, right? You'd think that somehow by moving to Japan we got closer. I mean, it is kinda, but the bulk of the trip getting to Australia is the hemisphere part of the trip, and we're still up here, way up here in the northern hemisphere. It's weird how the world works. You'd think we were way closer by moving over here, but you're not really. I don't know, somebody just do a quick Google on that. Put in Vancouver to Sydney versus Tokyo to Sydney. What's the difference? All I know is that from here it's like 12 hours flight, I think. I might be crazy. I haven't looked it up recently. I don't have my phone because it's recording me. I guess I have a computer. Let me see here. Tokyo to Sydney, Australia is I want non-stop bitches. Does it exist? It has to. Wow, that's cheap. Oh, it's only 9 hours and 50 minutes. Okay. I thought it was like 12 at least. Maybe it's because I was always looking at one-stop flights. Because the one-stop flights are 12 hours. And they're only $900, $780. But that's a 26-hour flight. Never mind. If you're okay with a 12-hour flight, you can get from here to Australia for $900. Right now, a flight home to Canada for me, same amount of time, like a 9-hour flight to go to Vancouver would cost me about 3 times that price. That's ridiculous. It's the same distance, it seems, and yet 3 times the price to go back to Canada. I should just move my family to Canada or Australia. $15 hours to get to Australia from Vancouver. Yeah. We should play, guys. We should start talking and play, especially since I'm going to make Becky jealous if I tell her I had a long chat session with you guys. That's what she loves doing, is just chatting, and that's why we should stream sometime soon with just her and me chatting with you, because that's what she loves. She doesn't even like video games. She's been playing the new Zelda. I have to force her to do it. Like, she comes back from work and she's just obsessed with organizing, cleaning. Like, we have a new house. She wants to set it up. She wants to buy all the little, like, things to put things in and put up on shelves and things like that. The nesting instincts are kicking in hard because the baby's on the way, obviously. All right, guys, let's play. Here we go. What have we done? I'm just going to go on a run. I don't give a fuck what's going on in this village. Well, maybe I should check what the current... Recall 3 companions. I should recall a companion on this run. 25 more damage and I'll unlock the next thing in that house. Equip 2 more charms and I'll unlock the next thing in that house. Gang 40 blings from goblins. I have not ganged a single bling since I unlocked this place? Maybe it's because it just unlocked. Add 3 clunkers to your deck. So 1 more clunker to my deck and I'll unlock the next thing there. And then up here is a ton of things that I'm not going to memorize. Fuck that. But these will, I'm sure, unlock eventually on their own. All right, guys. Choosing a hero. So the last run I did, I had a very robust hero, and I really loved having a very robust hero. By robust, I mean like big HP. This is an 11 HP, attacks every 4 turns, 4 attack. This does seem to be the, well, what's this? While active, add +2 attack to all allies. Well, that's, I think this is the better hero. It loses 3 attack over this one, Jage, but it gives, all I have to have is 2 companions on the board, and I've made up for losing those 3. But they attack every 5 turns instead of every 4. Oh, the math, the math. This guy's got barrage, so he hits everything in a row, and he's relatively robust HP wise as well. Hitting everything in a row is pretty cool. Let's try this. Let's do a focus on allies on this run. You guys like me on the left? I'm gonna move you guys just a bit here. It's a decent mic. It's not like the Shure mics that all these pro podcasters get these days. That thing is a good mic, sure. Worth that kind of cash? I don't think so. I don't think that mic sounds like, and they all talk like this into it. They all get as close as they can. That mic that you see everybody using, I think it's Shure. It's like $600 mic. This one's 120 or something, and it sounds great. Plus, it's funny that they all use that mic when there is a cheaper one available that most experts say is absolutely as good, pretty much, unless you're like using it to do musical performance, like doing a wide range of instruments and like basically like doing belting out singing, that there might be more nuance in the other one, like, but the difference is so minimal, yet they all buy the $600 one instead of the $300 one, even though the $301 one, according to like all experts, is just as good. They all just want, I don't know, they almost look the same, but they don't quite, and they want to make sure they posture right, I think. It has to be just posturing. Everybody's got to have the, sorry for that sound. Because Twitch told them to get it. Yeah. All right. What am I doing? All right, here we go. Damn bark. While active, add +$2. Okay. I know what I'm doing now. We got a naked gnome. Does absolutely nothing. Seriously? That's the first time I've seen one of these. The naked gnome, and he's actually, I think, one of the icons for this game. Like he's one of the achievements or something. I haven't seen him yet. I was wondering when he would show up. He does absolutely nothing. He just sits there waiting to die. Wait a minute. Okay, there's a ... What if I can make him survive the battle? I'm gonna try to get the naked gnome to survive. But how can I do that? I will have to move my hero. Because in this game, there's 2 rows, and wherever your hero, like, everybody will always attack what's directly in front of them, unless there's nothing in front of them, then they will attack the next row. So if I want the gnome to survive, I have to be surgical with my attacks put Snoof out here. Okay, but I don't want to... This will be hard. I can't stop my guys from attacking. I'll send Snoof out there. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, I can't stop Snoof. Alright, I have plenty of time to smack this goblin around and get some cash out of him. And these waddle goons won't attack for 3 more turns. They'll be dead by... maybe they won't be dead by then. But Snoof will freeze them. Snoof is super powerful now. He's got 5 health because of my hero giving him a boost. Would Woodhead gang attack if I put Woodhead out there? He's not an ally. He's a clunker, so it doesn't count. Noted. I'm gonna smack the goblin for 1 or 2. I'll ring the bell. I don't... So if you guys aren't familiar with the game, the way it works is you get to play a card per turn. You pass the turn once you've played a card. Your characters, the little star at the bottom middle, is the countdown to when they will activate. And they activate automatically. The only thing you can do manually about telling them where to attack is changing their row. You can do that at any time, and that doesn't pass a turn at all. The bell on the bottom right is a countdown to when you get to draw again. You can actually redraw anytime, but you pass a turn without playing a card. That's the gist of it. Snow applies to characters and freezes their countdown to when they will attack. Also, the enemy gets priority over your characters. So this 1 on the bottom of the Waddle Goons and the Snoof means that each one's going to attack in the next turn. However, the Waddle Goons will attack first. So Snoof, who applies snow to whoever he attacks, is going to freeze them and prevent them from attacking, but they'll attack first. So I can use my snow stick to apply a couple snow to them, which will freeze them for 2 turns, preventing them from attacking me. However, I also like to use snow sticks on this goblin. He's a guy who provides you with blings, which is currency, every time he gets hit. He has 6 health, so you don't want to kill him. He will run away in 1 more turn. His countdown is when he runs away. If you freeze him, he won't run away. Now he has 3 health, so I can smack him maybe once more with a sword, which will bring him down to 1 health. So I got a few more blings from him. And I didn't mention, there's a countdown on the right. This other bell, I can't point to it like I did with the other show, but that bell on the very right is the countdown to when the enemy will show up. More enemy. There's waves of enemies. So you're punished a little bit in this game for not finishing guys off in time. I'm going to give up on the goblin. I'm going to let him run away without killing him, just so that I can finish off these these Waddle Goons before they attack. This game, don't be tricked by how cute it is. It's insanely hard. It's one of the hardest roguelike deck builders that I've ever played, and I've played a fair share. Okay, this Waddle Goon's gonna attack for 1. So is he. I'm gonna take some damage no matter what, it seems. The Woodhead will take a hit. I don't want the Woodhead to take a hit, so the Woodhead has a special type of health. On the top left of his card, you see that 1. That means he takes a single hit before dying. Not damage, but a hit. So there's other guys who have like 2 or 3, and that means that no matter how much damage the hit is, they can take, like if a guy had 3 wood hearts, he can take 3 hits. I'm gonna do this Sunrod will reduce the countdown to when Snoof can attack by 2, meaning he'll attack next turn. Taking a bit of damage from these penguins. So you want to put the woodhead in front when a big hit is coming. Like this guy, this big pen attacks for 4 now. And he gets 1 extra attack every time he sees one of his penguins die. He gets enraged by seeing his penguins die. Alright. If you kill them too quick, the next wave comes instantly. It's a weird balance. Yes, XCZ, but I also noticed it looked to me like it counted down my character's countdowns. So while I did pass the turn, or it did accelerate the countdown, it also reduced the countdown on my characters. So at least they do that. Big Pen's about to attack for 5. I could snow stick him so that he doesn't attack, which I probably will do. But I could also... more enemies arrive in 2 turns, so I want to kill him quick, if possible here. I could also toss Woodhead, just move Woodhead so that Woodhead takes the damage, and then I wouldn't have to use a snow stick. I could instead reduce the countdown of my hero, which would... that doesn't do anything for my hero, but I could reduce the countdown of Snoof. That would have negligible returns because it won't reduce him less than 1, so I won't get the full countdown by 2 reduce. Yeah, I'll snow stick Big Pen. Maybe then I will increase Snoof's attack. Now I will... oh, only a single Bangoon arrived with the reinforcements. Big Pen is frozen for 2 more turns. Penguins go down with 1 hit from my swords. I'm finding that at first I thought the swords in your hand, I forget what the name of the card was, but at first I thought they weren't very useful because they do so little damage, but they're very surgical. You can choose, while you can't tell your heroes what to attack, besides moving their row, the swords are very surgical. Like when you need to finish a guy, when you really need to do that extra 2 damage, Scrappy Sword comes into play. I'm gonna do a quick stretch. I was gonna... oh, there we go. I finished him up. Oops. Let's see, I kicked my mic stand. It's so annoying. Really annoying. Sorry for the sounds. Yeah, I gotta work on the setup. There's many things involved here. Alright, Frozen Traveler, so I have a choice of which direction to go. Bling Snail Cave will just give me a bunch of bling, followed by treasure, or I can go down to get a Frozen Trap. Well, my hero is all about companions. The more companions I have, the better my team's going to be, so I'm going to go for Travelers here. Because my hero boosts everybody on the board. Who do I want? A big tank. He heals himself and allies in the row when he makes kills. This character attacks every 3 turns, has 0 attack, but applies Demonize, which doubles the damage taken to the characters, which is pretty good. This one also does no damage, and will never do damage. So the difference, I think there is a difference here. This one attacks, even though it does 0 damage. This one just doesn't attack at all. And so I don't think it would ever benefit from the boost that my hero gives my teammates. But this one would. This one would start attacking for 2. But I like the looks of a big tank to put in my team here, to protect my hero. So if your hero dies, your run is over. That's the main, that's what, and your hero has to be on the board. So a big element of the game is protecting your hero. Charms are little trinkets that you can apply to an existing card to upgrade it. The bread charm, Gang Consume. Why would I want so consume means a card can only be used once per battle. Why would I want to make a card consume? I'm going to keep this bread charm in my pocket. I don't know why I'd want to do that. Like, if I made a card consume, then it would thin out the deck. Like, it's almost, I guess, like creating... Sometimes you want to get rid of cards in your deck. I don't right now. I like what I have going in the deck. I'll think about that, though. Maybe we'll see some strategic use to make a card get consumed when it's used. Okay. Blunky. When deployed, gain 1 block. This is an element of this game I have yet to use. Blocking. Blocks the entire instance of damage, like a divine shield in Hearthstone. And I still can't remember the name for that mechanic in Magic. Divine shield versus... I forget. Kernel. When applied, 3 shell to ally behind. When hit, apply 3 shell to the ally behind. So this guy's not only a tank, but the damage he takes is passed on to those behind him. Wow, he's the ultimate tank, it looks like. This one, this character, increases... applies spiciness to the hero in front of them, which will increase their attack. It clears after triggering, so you want to keep on putting this character back into your deck so that you can redeploy them and keep applying spice to guys in front. I'm going to get a second tank. Because we have 2 rows, we'll have 2 tanks. And we're already off to the boss battle. Alright. Deal damage equal to its hearts. This Earthberry will do 6 damage because he does damage equal to his health. I could probably make the game footage a bit bigger because you guys don't really need to see how many blings I have. How about that? That's pretty nice, huh? And then the Berry Witch restores 2 health to all allies every time that she attacks. Let's kill Earthberry first. I think we can kill him before. So you want to put your allies out as fast as you can because their countdown starts the moment they're deployed. So you'll get the maximum benefit from Colonel if you can get him smacked by as much low damage as you can. The less damage he takes, like, you want him to be hit by low damage dealing characters. You want him to be hit because he gives shells to the guys behind you every time he's hit. And shells is like a secondary health that goes over top of your heart health. So you want him to be hit as many times as possible. So you want him to be hit by low damage hits instead of high damage hits. Blunky's other strength is his countdown of 2. Yeah, that is very low, isn't it? Yeah, the buffs persist, I think, when you recall a guy, yeah. So I could recall Colonel now, since he's about to die. However, he's also about to attack for 5. I'm gonna give Snoof more heart. I'm gonna recall Colonel after this attack. And then I lost an attack from my character because there's no enemy to attack. So, well, but she only attacks for 1, so it doesn't matter. However, all right, I'm gonna... Do I want to put Woodhead out? Yeah. He'll draw the big 6 attack coming from that Earthberry there in 3 turns. We got a Gobbling on the board. I think recalling a hero, putting him back into your pocket to heal him up, I think that costs a turn, but I think I should probably do it. My hero's got lots of shells, so they can tank a hit or 2. Oh, it doesn't cost a turn. I thought it did. So you re-ring the bell for free when it starts glowing gold. If you ring the bell when it's brown, it costs a turn. Big Berry's here. So we have a new tank on the... So that Porcupine back there has Barrage, meaning he'll hit everybody in this row when his countdown hit comes. Wow, Snoof is powerful. Alright, I'm gonna start snow sticking the Goblin so that I can get some cash out of him. Then I'll snow stick the Porcupine so that I don't take his damage. Or should I just snow stick the Goblin again? Porcupine will do... I could move everybody in this row so that Porcupine doesn't hit them all. And he'll only do 2 damage to the Big Berry, which isn't that bad. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And then I'll snow stick Gobbling again. Get some cash. I'm gonna move my hero down here. Snoof will attack the Big Berry in 1 turn for 6 damage, killing him completely. Smack Gobbling with a Scrappy Sword. Get some cash. Queen Globberry appeared. I don't think I've seen this character. The art in this game is done by Carlos Dalmau. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't remember how it's even spelled anyways. But awesome artist that I followed on Twitter. He's insanely popular, so it's not like I need to promo this person, but huge fan of their art. I love how simple it is, but how much like goes into it. Like there's so many elements in his art. Like every piece of his tells a story. It's really cool. Let's see here. I'm gonna count down Snoof. The freezing element is very powerful, so I'm gonna count him down to attack sooner than later. I want Snoof to hit Queen Globberry. So... Oh shit, that was a waste of Snoof's attack. God damn it. I'm gonna ring the bell. We'll bring the Colonel out. So we want to... So Queen Globberry has snow resistance, meaning that Queen Globberry will never take on more than 1 snowball. So you can't pause Queen Globberry's countdown more than a turn at a time. So even though the snow stick does a pause 2 snowballs, meaning that Queen Globberry has to wait 2 turns before they can start their countdown again, it will only apply 1 when I use it. So something to keep in mind. Just trying to... Okay, Snoof is gonna finish off... You know what? This is a waste. I'm gonna put all these characters down here. Well, I want some damage to be tanked for the Snoof. But I also want this maximum damage to be applied to Queen Globberry. Snoof can take the 2 damage. That's fine. What's the best use of my... Probably count down... No, I don't want to use that right now. I'll pause Queen Glawberry. No, I'll pause. I don't know. It's all looking pretty good right now. It could be a long battle though, so let's err on the side of caution. I'm gonna move Colonel so that he takes the damage and gives Snoof some shell. And then I will Flame Water, say, Snoof, or maybe it doesn't really matter. Maybe I'll just Scrappy Sword somebody. Yeah, this is looking good. All right, that went well. Yay, Snoof. All right. So we did the Glawberry battle. We can go up and get treasure and a charm, or we can go get treasure and bling. And then there's a shop coming up, so let's get bling. You never know what you're gonna get with a charm. Whereas with bling, you have the ability to go to shops and get the charm that you want, the actual charm you want, instead of getting a random charm. Pink berry juice, increase heart by 4. So that's more than just healing, I think. I think that's increasing the max heart. Isn't that what that does? Or is it just healing? It's kind of weirdly worded. You'd think that increasing heart by 4 means like increase its maximum health, in a way. When a ally's healed, apply equal amounts of spice, meaning that my characters get more powerful every time they're healed. We've got the big berry guy in our team who heals everybody in a row, which would apply a lot of spice, which would make us very powerful. That might be... That could be good. Plus, it's also a clunker, or whatever you call these things, which means it takes a hit. It sits out there and then takes a hit. Spore Pack. Apply 2 shroom damage, and it has barrage. Shroom damage is like poison, so... it'll deal damage every turn to an entire row. That's a lot of utility. That's pretty powerful. You know what? This takes up a spot on the board. We want heroes on the board, not junk. So while this seems powerful, I would rather not use up spaces on the board with guys that aren't heroes, since my entire like strategy this run, I'm taking the poison. The entire strategy this run is having tons of heroes on the board. 65 bling. Some runs you want 1 or 2 very powerful heroes. Some runs you want tons of heroes who aren't necessarily super powerful. Noomlin biscuits. So Noomlin, once it's applied to a card in your hand, it becomes, for the rest of that match, just that match, that battle, becomes free to play. But it does cost 1 turn to apply the first time, and then it goes away from your deck for the rest of the battle. Mobile Campfire. When active, add 3 swords to all allies in the row. So again, while that's really cool, it's not a hero itself, so it won't benefit from my hero's benefits. Yeah, I think the Noomlin card, the Noomlin biscuit's the best here. Now it's time to shop. So the big thing at shops that you want to do is get the crown every time. That's my opinion. Always get the crown. They're just too good. So I can't see how much money I have. I'm gonna have to quickly make the There we go. Now I can see the money I have. So, yeah, I think that... So what a crown does is it makes sure that at the start of battle, whatever cards you... And the crown can be moved from card to card. You put a crown on a card in your deck, and it will always start in your initial hand. So it won't even cost any turn to play. You just get a free play. So you want to put this on usually your heroes, but you can move it around depending on your deck strategy. As your deck strategy changes as it goes. I'm going to put it on one of my heroes so that I know every time I start, like when you start a match, your hero always starts in your opening hand. You place your hero first. Putting a crown on Big Barry or Colonel will make sure that he is always in my opening. I think Big Barry's probably the best because he has the highest attack. So now Big Barry will be a free play from the very beginning, every time. Very powerful. The crown is why you want to go to shops. Everything else is like gravy. Make sure you always have enough bling when you get to a shop to buy a new crown. So, Pep Reaper does 2 damage and then applies 3 spice. So it makes whatever you hit it with more powerful, which would be... You're gonna... That's interesting, actually, because I could hit the Colonel with this, and then he would apply shell to the guys behind him when I do it, and it would make him more powerful at the same time. This applies 5 shell to everybody in a row, and it's on sale. I kind of like that. It's so weird that it does damage, so you have to do damage to your hero. And then it applies 5 shell to everybody in your row. Does it apply 2... Is it going to hit everybody in my row for 2 damage as well? It will, I think. It'll hit all my heroes for 2, but it will also give them 5 shells. So the rebate is very powerful there. This is just a gotcha machine for charms. Apply 7 spice. And you also consume it. I'm not a huge fan of that. Temper reduces attack. The Frost Bloom. This card is incredible if you can put a Barrage Charm on it. And I did that on one run. It's quite powerful. This reduces the enemy attack. I'm liking the Shell Bow, especially since it's on sale. These other cards... I think I'm going to save my money. I think I'd rather use the gotcha charm machine. That's the thing, you can't buy the charms you want. You must always buy random. I'm going to buy a charm. Upgrade what I got. A Noomlin charm. Gang Noomlin. So that means that I'll get a card that doesn't cost anything when it's played. What would I like to put that on? Something that you play frequently. You wouldn't want to put it on a hero. I could put it on the Noomlin Biscuit itself, but the Noomlin Biscuit goes away the moment that you use it, so you won't get to the full use. Who would I want to be free play? The Sunrod Countdown, the Countdown Rod is interesting because... Or Shell Bow. Trying to think of where it is most powerful. Yeah, untouchable. Plus, my shell bow allows me to smack Colonel, who will give extra 3 shells to the guy behind him when you do it, right? It's tough to say here. I'm gonna... thinking of putting it on the Sunrod. I'm gonna put it on the Sunrod. Feel like it synergizes well, being able to reduce the countdown of one of your heroes in addition to playing this card for free. That's pretty fucking cute. The Numlin that sits on top of the card. That's goddamn fucking cute. I think I get to go back to the Woolly Snail after this battle if I have more cash after. Maybe? I don't know if you can go back. I'm not sure. Bamboozle. So this guy will split into two. They don't tell you that at the beginning of the battle. It's a surprise the first time it happens. Plus he takes up 2 rows. So you must attack him. He protects the guys behind him. Alright. Put out a big berry and my hero, Damn Bark. I don't know where I want them in the end, but they'll start out like that. And I got the Colonel. Good shit. Put my hero here. So Big Berry will synergize if he can get kills. If we can make sure that Big Berry is the one who does the final hits, he will heal up our row, which will synergize well with the shell bow, taking 2 damage, putting 2 damage on everybody. I'm gonna hit the snow bow with a snow stick, preventing him from attacking. Oh, he only attacks for 1. I don't care. No, I want him to hit my Colonel. Never mind. That was a dumb choice, but okay. Let's hit my row with Shellbow. So everybody just got 3 net damage. Also, there's cards in this set, in this game, that actually let your heroes get boosted for the more shell power they have, the more defensive shells they have, the more powerful they get sometimes. So that we'll look out for cards like that. I think I should maybe hit Bam. You know what? Well, I'll get a free bell ring in 1 turn. The game tells you to sometimes at the beginning to just ring the bell immediately until you get all your heroes on the board. And you know what? I think they're right. I think I should have done that this time, in fact. Oh, so Snowbow is aimless. So aimless means that he'll attack somebody at random in the row. You don't know who he's going to attack. So usually enemies and heroes will attack what's directly in front of them. Snowbow goes for whatever just randomly chooses. So you can't be sure. I wanted him to hit the Colonel, but instead he hit my hero, I think. All right, free bell ring here. My hero's about to attack for 1, which is nothing. That's not what my hero's benefit is. I would like to count down Big Berry with the Sunrod. We want Big Berry to do the final smacks on guys, because he heals the row when he does. Also, I'm going to save my shrooms until there's more enemies out there, since it has barrage and it will be applied to everybody in a row. I'll get the max value later on it. However, let's play the Spore Pack right now. I mean, the Numlin Biscuit to the Spore Pack. So when I do play the Spore Pack, it will be free. Now, 3 characters on that side are about to attack. Bamboozle hits all enemies. So it's gonna hurt, and there's not a lot I can do about it. Except the Spore Pack is free? It will do 2 damage to him. It won't be in time. Yeah, so I'm gonna take the damage from the Bamboozle. But now it might be a good time to apply the Spore Pack. Yeah, it's free. Might as well. There's a Wild Snoof on their side, which means I'm about to start getting my guys freezed. Which means I probably want to put out Woodhead to take the freezing. I don't want to freeze my characters. We'll put the Woodhead out there. Taking 7 damage from the Winter Worm. That's the damage I want to block. No! Oh no, this is gonna hurt. Ow. Alright, Bamboozle is going to... Oi. Oi. So, Bamboozle turned into Bam and Boozle. 16 health on Bam. He's wild, meaning that he gangs Frenzy when other wild cards. He gets 1 Frenzy when other wild cards are killed. And Boozle has wild as well. So Frenzy triggers multiple times. Means they attack multiple times when they're frenzied. Gets 6 attack and 2 attack. This guy's the most powerful. He's pretty scary, but he counts down by 6. It takes him a long time to activate. Snowbow's about to hit somebody for 1. Colonel's done if he gets hit. I'm gonna put him away. I passed the turn. Was that free? Yeah, I keep forgetting it's free to put a guy away. But you can't put your hero away. However, my hero has 11 shells, so they're doing pretty good. I'm thinking I might ring the bell instead of apply the flame water. I think it's more powerful to get a new draw right now. So I pass the turn. Everybody counts down, including the enemy. But did I redraw my... I didn't redraw my Colonel, which is what I really wanted. But we got Snoof finally. Snoof comes out. We want to freeze up Bam. My hero got froze, and that's fine, because my hero only does 1 damage when they attack. So Wild Snoof, I could, though, just... You know what? I don't even care if I freeze the Wild Snoof. I don't think it's worth passing a turn to deal with the Snoof right now. I can't afford to shellbow my team because Snoof dies if he takes 1 more damage because he got hit by an aimless snowbow. That's really freaking annoying. I think I'm gonna ring the bell again and hope that I get my Colonel. I did! And I got 2 Noomling cards! So I got 2 free plays here. And one of them is very valuable to me right now. The Spore Pack. How long until this guy attacks? The 7 damage is pretty scary. I'm gonna apply the Spore Pack to them. Yeah. And then I'll count down my... I don't want to use this yet. I'll do it on Big Berry in a second. Big Berry's not going to get a kill, though. Oh, I wish he could right now. I'm going to put out the Colonel. I should have... Yeah, I'll put out the Colonel. Oh, that was a dumb play. I put the Colonel in the wrong spot. God damn it. Well, Bam will die if I do this right now. I don't need to do that right now, though. I'm gonna count down Big Berry. I want him to get that kill. Yes, that's what I want. All right, move the Colonel. That's what we gotta do. Or move everybody else. Like that. But then Big Berry's about to heal people. God damn. All right, let the Colonel get hit. All right. I want the Colonel to get hit by the Wild Snoof. No, I don't. Do I? I'm gonna get... I want the Snowbow to hit Colonel potentially next turn. Oh, this is tough. All right, what's everybody's health? This is really, there's so many things to keep in mind. And it's hard to keep them all in mind. I only have so much room in my mind. So, okay, I came up with a trick on the last stream, and that was focus on what's about to happen before you try to think too far ahead. So, next turn, Wild Snoof will attack, and the Snowbow will attack. What does that mean? Wild Snoof freezes guys. Who do I want to get frozen versus taking 1 damage from Wild Snoof? Colonel is beneficial when he gets hit, and it's only 1 damage. It would be nice not to have him frozen for 2 extra turns. However, I wouldn't mind more shells on my hero. So I think I'm going to leave it like that. Big Berry will attack in 2 turns. Don't think about that. All right, Snowbow attacks for 1, and I would like it if he hits Colonel with his aimlessness. What can I do next turn? I can either kill I can kill the Snowbow, I can kill the other Snowbow, or I can kill Bam, but I'd rather all these guys get killed by Big Berry later. Should I... Oh, key to remember too is the Winter Worm gets less powerful the more times he gets hit. I think I should be reducing the Winter Worm's attack right now by hitting him with stuff like Snow Sticks. Yes, that's what I should do this turn, because he's not as big a threat if I start smacking him. Yay, Colonel got hit. There we go. All right. Okay, what's happening next turn? Boozle will attack for 2 damage, not a big deal. And Colonel can take 2 more damage before he can take 3 before he dies. So I wouldn't mind it if he gets smacked next turn by Boozle. So we're leaving Boozle unfrozen, untouched right now. Other things that will happen next turn. Big Berry's about to attack and kill, even though it's overkill, he's about to kill Bam. And we could move... so this is a little bit sticky because I want the healing that's going to come from Colonel getting hit, and he'll apply Shell behind. Oh, that's tough. All right, I'm putting... You know what? We're not... Okay. Yeah, like this. We're rearranging. This is all free, so Colonel will get hit for 2, applying Shell to everybody in this. Yeah, this is how I want it. Yeah. So we're gonna get some healing and shells for our team. We're gonna make Snoof a little bit more resilient here. Now, do I want to ring the bell right now? I think I do. I think I'd rather ring the bell right now than play either of these 2 cards. Yeah. Big Berry didn't heal the row, but that's okay. Now we can use Shellbow on everybody in the row because Snoof can take the damage. Oh! The freaking Colonel can't take the damage though, you dummy. Oh my god. Boozle now attacks twice every time he attacks. Okay, I gotta freeze up the Winter Worm. Put my hero down here so that next turn when Wild Snoof attacks, he attacks my hero, which isn't a big deal. Freeze the Winter Worm. Alright, Boozle's about to attack, but I can kill him right now. Bam. Oh, and that's all you have to do to finish everything, so it doesn't matter. More reinforcements are about to arrive, too. Sunbell of Hands. Card draw +1. I think I'd like more... Oh, but Companion Limit +1. I think I'd rather that, since we're all about that with this run. Companions. Ugh, so that's the worst part about Colonel getting hit. Now he's going to be at half health until he survives an entire battle. If we go the south route, we will not only get a shop, we will also get a new hero. And a charm to boot. Let's see if it's a good one. How you guys doing in there? Heart charm. Heart charm +5 hearts. That would probably be good on the Colonel. I would love to put that... Oh, it would also be good on Snoof. Snoof's great, but he has very low health. Making him more resilient would be pretty nice. But I can keep putting him in the back. I think I'll make Colonel more resilient because he's all about getting hit. So the higher his health is, the better he'll be. Thanks, XCZ. Frozen Travelers. Oh no, we don't have enough money to get a new crown. Fuck. That hurts. Shops usually don't come this frequently. Foxy attacking 3 times boosted by my hero's ability is pretty good. I think that's a good one to get. And I might actually put the crown on him. Oh, it sucks I can't buy another crown. That sucks so bad. 80. God damn it. I wish I hadn't bought the other charm on that last place. Apply 9 shell, reduce hearts by 2, and consume. This would be good on the Colonel. And it's on sale. I'm gonna get this. But that's it, I think. Interesting, a Stormbear Spirit. He's a companion. Is this a companion? No, it's not. It's a card that I can apply. I can hit guys for 8 when I want to. Anyways, I can't afford anything else. It's a moot point. So, I'm going to quickly go back into my deck. How do I go into my deck? I don't even know what to press here. I can't see. LB. So I'm going to go back in my deck and I'm going to move the crown from Big Berry to Foxy. I think Foxy is going to be extremely... Oops, bread, no. I think Foxy's going to be very powerful with my hero's bonus ability. God, I wish I had been able to get another crown. Sucks so much. Oh yeah, quiet. Isn't the Chronicles, like, is that the new one? It'll be a while before I get to that, right? I'm playing them through in order. Eventually we're gonna play... I'm like... Edgeworth Investigations, like, I'm a little bit, like, wondering what I'm gonna do, because at first I thought no matter what the setup, we just start playing it, but now it's so hard to picture playing a game like that without a couch setup, and I don't have that right now. I'm thinking of a couch setup with Becky and I. Okay, so the hardest part about our setup was the angle. Putting us on an angle was really difficult. Like, it creates these weird shadows on the green screen. It makes it so that if you try to picture a room setup, guys, like where you have to cover a corner, like the green screen has to be behind you, plus it has to be on 2 walls basically. Or it has to be a massive wall. Just by doing that, you create this like much bigger setup by putting yourself on an angle. If we were just facing forward, couch, but facing forward towards you and in the bottom of the screen, and we would be looking up at the game. So it wouldn't look like a virtual room. It wouldn't look like we're in an, you know, it wouldn't look as realistic or whatever, but it'd be much easier setup wise, and it could be done in a much smaller room. Like, I don't have infinite space here, but it would allow Becky and I to be on a couch as well. The other thing that's hard when we're on an angle, you have to use a certain angle of lens. You can't use a wide angle, because the wider angle the lens, which wide angle means footage appears further away, like zoom lens and then wide angle lens. And if you use a wide angle lens, it distorts space. It makes things that are close look really close, and things that are far away look really far away. So Becky looks much smaller when I use a wide angle lens, which wide angle lenses are great when you have limited space, you know, but when I use it, it makes it so that Becky looks too small when you're on, and like when you put us on an angle, because she's further away. Or I could put myself back there and I would look too small. Anyways, I think about it a lot. I'm figuring out what I want to do in this house. I don't know yet. All right, what am I facing? Pecan. These guys are all about shell power. Shell, which applies every 3 turns, will attack for 2, and will apply 2 shell to all its allies. These guys already have 10 shell and 6 shell with very little health, but all shell. Does shroom power go through shells? Does it go right after the heart? Does it bypass the shell health? I just realized that might be a thing, and making shroom power... It makes sense, right? That poison would ignore armor? Why would poison affect armor? It would go after your health. Alright, anyways. I'll put my hero out. There. Alright, Colonel. We got lucky. Colonel gets out here right away. Snoof gets out here right away. I would rather Snoof count down first. Put Snoof in the back. This will take a turn. Attack power-wise, the enemy has 4, 2, and 2. So not super powerful. This guy, though, deals additional damage equal to his shell. So he's going to attack for 12. Not good. And he's behind this guy, so he's hard to hit for us. So I'm going to want to use the Woodhead to go out there and take this hit. So I might as well put him out there now, getting ready to put him in front of that attack. Meaning we want to kill the Shell Witch first. So that... Okay. Let's see what happens. I know I want to put Woodhead out there eventually, so I'm doing it now. I want to protect Woodhead for this next attack. So I will put my hero over there. And Woodhead back here. Next turn, Snoof's going to attack, freeze Pecan, which I don't really care about. I want to put Colonel out there now, too. Do I want Colonel to take 2 damage and give Shell to guys behind him? Sure. Yeah. Then do I want Foxy to attack the witch 3 times? No. This is what I want, right? Like this. Yes. There we go. Shell Witch attacks Colonel. Alright. Hey, this is looking pretty good already. Scrappy Sword to take out the Pecan so that we can get at the guy behind him, the Conquer, which is clearly a little nod to one of the crappiest franchises in video games. I can put the Woodhead in front of Foxy so that Woodhead will take this massive 14 damage blow. And then ring the bell. I don't need to freeze anybody, I don't think. And my hero is gonna take down this Shell Witch for that piddly 1 damage that my hero applies. Very synergetic, guys. Very efficient. We got a big berry ready to come out. Alright, time to whittle down this Conquer power. Oh my god. 2 Conquers. Alright, it's time to find out if the Spore Pack does... And this is a... No, Spore Pack is not free for me to play. But, time to find out if the Spore Pack... does bypass Shell. If I apply the Spore Pack to the Gobbling row, that's a lot of free Gobbling hits. That's a lot of bling ganged from that. But it's nowhere near as powerful as putting it over here. Yeah, I'm gonna put it down here, I think. Who do I want to get hit? We want to get rid of these Conquers. So I'm gonna move the attacks so that they hit the Conquer row. Does poison bypass Shell? We're about to find out. I didn't see. It did not bypass shell. Okay. I'm gonna hit this row with shell bow, damage my own guys. It's important to remember the shell bow has versatility. So while I don't want to give the enemy 5 shell, occasionally if I can kill multiple guys in a row with the shell bow, because it does do damage to everything in the row, so sometimes I will want to hit the enemy. Not now, but sometimes. So if I hit this guy, Colonel's gonna give extra snoof healing. That's a good thing. Shell Witch is about to heal up everybody, so I'm gonna hit Shell Witch. We're not getting any value out of the Gobbling being on the board right now. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything from having the Gobbling out there. The Sunrod's a free play. I should probably play it on Foxy next turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna smack the Gobbling once. I wish we'd been able to get more out of... You know what? I don't know how long this battle is. Maybe it's better just to finish off the pecan. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Goblin gets away without me getting a single thing out of him. This is some good synergy right here. Bolgo appears, 20 health, 10 shells, attacks for 5 every 3 turns. When he's hit, he gets +1 attack. So you want to get this guy with big smacks, not little smacks, because every time he gets smacked, he gets more powerful. So my hero's ability to deal 1 damage is very bad against this guy. We want to move my hero. Also, Foxy's attacks for 5, while not as bad as hitting for 1, isn't amazing compared to, say, Big Berry hitting for 7. Actually, Foxy's fine to go hit the Bolgo. That's fine. But I think we're going to kill the Bolgo before he can even do anything anyways. So it might be a moot point. But remove my hero down to the bottom. That's at the very least. Let's focus on the Bolgo. We'll smack him for 4. And I am going to use the free Sunrod play. Which is kind of annoying because I lose my free bell ring. I think? No, maybe not, because the redraw... Oh, this is going to be interesting to see. Will the bell reset when I redraw? Because technically I'm not ringing the bell at all. I'm going to count down Foxy. I think that's the most powerful play here. Or maybe Big Berry. I don't want to hit that guy 3 times. No, it's... Let's count down Foxy. I keep the bell? Ah, the bell just... You just have an empty hand and then you have to ring the bell. Alright, alright. Ah, Newman Biscuit. Probably want to put the nutshell cake on the Colonel here. Yep. Look how big the Bolgo starts to get the more they get hit. They're going to attack in 2 turns, so the snow stick is going to be essential to us right now. I could put the Newman Biscuit on the snow stick, why not? The flame water we want to apply to Foxy, for sure. Alright, we're going to snow stick the Bolgo so he doesn't attack for 9 damage. Flame water on Foxy. Yes. Scrappy sword on who? Maybe I'll smack Conquer? Foxy's about to attack for 12, which will finish off Bolgo. So right now, I'm basically just getting bonus damage in. Yeah, the battle's over. The battle's over. Things are feeling pretty good. I got 98 cash. I can't go back, can I? Can I go to the shop? Am I allowed? I have enough to go get that crown now. I don't think I can. No, you can only go back one space. God damn it. And there's no more. Fuck. I'm going to go up the north route because there's a hero up there and I want more heroes. Oh, first I have to get treasure. Yeah, Foxy's pretty awesome with my hero. Like, because he has low attack power, but my hero boosts his attack power, and he attacks 3 times when he does attack. So, like, that's very synergetic. We got one of these 3. Restore 2 health. Okay, we have a guy who gets more powerful when he gets healed. No, we passed on that idea. No, so that doesn't really matter. Palm Bomb hits all undamaged enemies. This is very powerful if guys haven't been damaged yet. But also very situational. Sometimes it appears in your hand when you totally don't. It's awesome because it skips past the guys in the front too. Sometimes you really need that, and it's 5 damage. This doubles the damage taken on a guy, but it restores 7 heart. It's kind of weird. You can use this on the goblin to you can heal the goblin up in a way with this if you want. It only applies 1 demonize. It's interesting. Yeah, goblins. The issue with goblin isn't that his health reduces too quickly. It's that he counts down and runs away too quickly, so I don't even care. I'm thinking Palm Bomb. I'm gonna go for the charm and then the free hero. We want more heroes in our deck. We like heroes for this run. Companions, they call them. Pomegranate Charm. Gang Barrage and reduce attack by 2. This doesn't synergize super well with, I don't think, anybody. Oh wait, let me see. I can equip it. It doesn't need to be equipped on a hero. Does this apply well to... Oh, it has to be. So that's actually really good on Snoof. It's going to make Snoof less powerful, but on the other hand, it's going to make Snoof freeze everybody in a whole row when he does attack. And Snoof attacks regularly. Oh, you can also apply it to Scrappy Swords. But Barrage Snow is huge. Like, wait a minute. Okay, I don't know if this is how this would play out. Would if Colonel has Barrage, will that make his secondary ability, the application of shells to allies, will that give that ability Barrage as well? Will that make it so that he applies 3 shells to himself and every ally in the row? Or will it only apply to his attack? Xeezy, you seem to know what you're talking about. Do you know? Because in that case, there would be a pretty good reason to apply this to Colonel. Because then he'd be attacking for 1, which isn't great, but he'd be... It won't apply to his effect? Alright. I'll put it on Snoof then. Freezing everybody in a row is pretty awesome. Too bad I couldn't apply it to... Why couldn't I apply it to Foxy? Why did they make it so it couldn't be put on Foxy? Because that would have been huge on Foxy. That would have been incredible. Because then it would have reduced him I don't know if you can go into the negatives with attack power here, but it would have put him at 0 anyways, and then our hero would have boosted him, and then he would have been doing barrage damage and triple attacks. You think that? Yeah, maybe because it would have made his attack less than 2, which would have been... Yeah, maybe that's why. So now I'm thinking of putting the crown on, taking it off of Foxy potentially. Now I'm thinking of putting it on Snoof maybe. Either one is a good candidate, honestly. I'm going to keep it on Foxy for now, but I don't think it would be bad to move the crown onto Snoof now that he's got this other ability. See who we pick up here. Maybe we'll want to put a crown on this person. Who do we got? Shelly. When an enemy is killed, apply 3 shells to the attacker. So makes whoever's doing the killing get more shells. I think we have an abundance of shellness at this point. Apply 2 shroom on everybody he hits. Increased. Well, it would have been awesome to put... Oh, it wouldn't have allowed me to put the charm on this guy. All right, here we go, guys. Here's some synergy. We're going to get Chompom, who gets more powerful the more shells he gets put on him. So this guy, in addition to Colonel... Okay. We need to put somebody away. I didn't account for this. I'm going to put away Big Berry for now. And I hope that we can pick up one more, that we can increase our hero limit again. Oh, I don't think we can. I think that they take that away. We'll know after this battle if we can increase our hero limit again. Put out our hero and Foxy. So we're up against Woolly Drek, who eats and absorbs allies, making himself more powerful. He's also resistant to freezing, so he will gang the health and the attack of whoever he eats. Now, what's the strategy here? What do you want to do? First of all, Pom Bomb's a good opener. Sunrod's a good opener on Foxy, first of all, actually. Let's just try to kill the Woolly Drek before he eats anybody. Let's kill him first and as fast as we can. Then we'll put out Snoof, and then we might re-ring the bell. Yeah, we can kill him before he even eats one of his guys. It won't be a big deal. Oh, Chompom's here, and I have the Nutshell Cake, and I have Shellbow. Oh, this is good. Okay. So our hero's going to tank 2 damage. Snoof is going to freeze those guys, which is going to buy us some time. I'm not going to use the Pom Bomb. I don't really care about doing 5 damage to the other guys. What I really care about is putting the Nutshell Cake on this guy. So it's going to reduce his hearts by 2, but give him 9 shells, which is going to make him attack for a total of 15 damage per hit. Huge. Shellbow should probably... Who do I want to kill first? Yeah, I want that, but he's gonna attack. That sucks. That's annoying. I don't want him to reduce. I don't want my hero to take 5 damage. But I think I will. Let's do this. Here's what we're doing. Yeah, this will make sense. Okay. My hero's gonna tank some damage. I don't like that, but it's okay. I think we can survive. Oh, it sucks seeing your hero at 3 health. All right. But that's looking pretty good. I think that was a good play. We have a turn to put out a Colonel. We want to put him in front of Chomp-Pomp so he continues to become more powerful. We want to put the Flame Water on Foxy. Reinforcements arrive. We want to move Snoof up a row so that he'll freeze that whole row up there, including the Gobbling. That's a pretty big deal. I'm going to put the Numlin Biscuit on the Flame Water. Yes, because I'm definitely playing that this turn. Foxy gets the Flame Water automatically. That's a automatic thing. Because now he attacks 3 times for 4. All right, now I have to think. What's happening next turn? First, we have a two-hit attack coming from Grumble, and that's fine. That's so, like, it's not powerful at all. What we want is for that 1 attack to hit Colonel, which will give Chomp-Pomp... You know what? Chomp-Pomp's getting maybe more powerful than he needs to be at this point. Maybe we don't want to give more shell to Chomp-Pomp because he can only attack once. It's not like he's going to... Like, I don't think there's going to be many guys who have more than 18 health right now. So, usually I'd want to give more shell to Chomp-Pomp, but right now I'm thinking I would rather see the 3 shells applied to my hero. And we don't want to freeze anybody. I think I'm just going to Well, how about we freeze Gobbling again? Get some blings. That will pay off for us in the long run. I'm much more comfortable seeing the extra health on my hero right now. Who's attacking next? Colonel could attack that guy for 5, and then he'll hit Colonel for 2, which will give more shell to the guy behind Colonel, which, let's make that our hero again. Chomp-Pomp came... we can't move charms once they're applied, and Chomp-Pomp came after... I got the charm anyways, and in addition, Chomp-Pomp's base power is 1, so he wouldn't have accepted the charm. He would have never been able to have it applied to him, right? As we discovered. It can't be applied to cards that have less than what it takes away. Now I think I'd rather rate... I'm gonna smack Gobbling, and then I'll ring the bell. Sunrod on Foxy. Diminishing returns right now to use it. I'm gonna put out Woodhead so that he's ready. We don't need him to take a blow right now, but just so he's ready, I'm putting him out there. Snoop's about to attack for... It doesn't really matter there. I shouldn't have left Foxy out to take that 2 damage. I should have moved the Colonel. Damn it. I wasn't paying attention. Snow stick somebody. I don't really need to. My hero is going to finish off that Grumble. That's pretty cool. I don't know what to apply or do right now. Maybe I'll just Scrappy Sword somebody. No, you know what? Sunrod on Snoof so that he's ready, because reinforcements come in 1 turn, and I want Snoof to freeze whatever comes, so... and I think I'm going to re-ring. I'm going to ring the bell to potentially get my better... But I want that Sport Pack when this row arrives, this new... Maybe I'll Scrappy Sword Grumble. There we go. Because I want to keep the Spore Pack out. No targets to attack. What a waste. Oh, so you lose your turn. You lose all of that. That's really annoying when there's no targets to attack. Good lord, that's annoying. Fuck. Alright, so now Papa's out here. He deals damage to attackers, which means we want him to get hit by Chomp Bomb, because he'll kill him in one hit. Because if you attack Papa many, many times, you're taking much damage. Yeah, that's what we want to do. However, having Colonel attack Papa might make sense. I think... Okay, things are getting interesting here anyways. Okay. I got really screwed by that passing of the turn to the new guys arriving. So Big Glue applies 2 snow, which is massive. That sucks. He only attacks every 4 turns, but he can only be frozen by 1 at a time, and he's got 30 health, which is tons. He attacks for 5. And he has Barrage, though. That's massive. So we want to keep him frozen if possible. We want to kill him as fast as we can. That means we want Chomp Bomb hitting him. We want everybody hitting him, in fact. We want him gone. Everybody else isn't that big of a threat. He is too, this guy, Barrage. We want to snow him. That's what we want to do. Freeze him up, kill Big Glue as fast as we can. Okay. I think I'm ringing the bell. I don't think I need my Spore Pack. I don't think it's as good as ringing the bell will be. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted Colonel attacking Papa. We're giving tons of shell to our hero right now. Now, we want Snoof to freeze this row with Barrage. We want Papa to hit Colonel. Chomp Bomb's going to hit Big Glue, and then Foxy will hit Big Glue. Flame Water on Foxy, making Foxy really hit Big Glue. I think Big Glue's dead right now. We could even Shellbow the bottom row, making Chomp Bomb smack for a ton. Why am I censoring myself? For a shit ton of damage. The things are looking pretty good here. Only the Papa's attacking next turn, which will hit Colonel, which will give our hero some shell. We'll put Shellbow. Technically, I could Palm Bomb everybody too. It'll hit. Why isn't it going to hit Bigfoot? Isn't he damaged? He's not damaged yet. Why isn't it going to hit him? It's showing that it only targets Grumble and Big Glue. It should be hitting Bigfoot. I'm gonna smack my own team, give them more shell. In fact, no, not yet. I'm gonna use Palm Bomb, see what happens here. Ah, it should have hit Bigfoot, I don't understand. So Big Blue's dead before I even have to worry about it. And that was the match anyways, so... Alright, and there's a shop coming up, which means we're gonna get another crown. We're going to give up on Frozen Travelers this time, because we're already at our maximum Travelers anyways. Get some bling. Get some treasure. What do we got? So I'm not a fan of these types of cards because they take up a spot on the board. And as you saw from that last battle, we are chock full of people. We don't need, you know, these out there. This kind of synergizes well-ish with the Colonel because it heals him as he gets hit, but only by 1. It's not that great. Fungo Blaster, when a mushroomed enemy dies, apply their mushroom to a random enemy. Meh. Before an enemy attacks, apply... Oh, that's actually really good. Every time an enemy attacks, they get Demon Eyes applied to them, meaning they take double damage. That's pretty good. I think that's good. Alright, we get to buy the crown this time. God, I hate that we weren't able to get the last crown. Having 3 crowns right now would be so powerful. Lesson learned. Be careful with your money. Like, don't spend it just because you think you have to. In fact, I should have kept 80 in reserve almost at all times, just in case. Anyways, having Chompom out there, plus Colonel, right from the very beginning, or putting the crown on the Nutshell Cake, and putting the other crown on Chompom. Like, who would we rather? Like, I think Foxy might lose his crown and put it on the Colonel. The cake will come. Even though it would be really cool to have the cake to start on Chompom, would be pretty incredible. I think it's better to have... Yeah. Let's do that. Having a row of 3 guys to start off is pretty good. Anything else to buy? This is on sale, the Frost Bell, which I like. It has Barrage. Reduces the attack of everybody in a row. It's on sale. How much money do I have? I have to move my screen a bit just to see. 131. I can afford it. It's on sale. Now, you don't want to dilute your deck too much, though, either. So you're making sure that what you're taking, like, everything you take is a potential to reduce the number of times you draw the other stuff in your deck. So it really has to apply to your deck strategy for it to be worth it. I think I'm gonna... Should I buy a charm? I like upgrading cards. I can afford it. It would leave me out with 80, which would get me ready for the next crown to buy. Buy a charm? Let's buy a charm. I like upgrading my existing cards. What did I get? Just a second. Scrap charm. Add 1 scrap heart. So does that mean I can only apply it to my scrap in my deck? Yes. Okay. So do I want Woodhead to be able to take an extra hit? Or do I want the Totem of the Goat to take an extra hit? I don't want the Totem of the Goat to die. Whereas Woodhead, I don't mind dying. I'm going to put it on Woodhead because that synergizes well with him. So he can take 2 hits before he dies. Here we go, guys. Now things are gonna get real hard. This battle, I think this is where I lost last time. So you got Truffle here, who splits every time he loses 10 health. So how does that work? He'll split every time he loses 10 health, so you want... Like, ideally he would take a hit that's worth more than 10 when he does get hit, which Chompom can do. He can do that for you. Shroodles applies 1 So like, you know, if you hit him over and over for 10, he'll split, and then the guys who split have that ability too. So like, he keeps fucking splitting. He can do 4 damage. Attacks every 4 turns. Shroodles applies 1 mushroom, and he is aimless, but he does it 3 times. Shroom Gobbler, whenever anything takes damage from shrooms, he gets 1 attack. So like, all these guys synergize well together. He attacks every 5 turns. He attacks every 3. We'd probably want to kill Shroodles right away. And I think we can do that because we got some pretty powerful guys. We want to put out Foxy right away. We want to shellbow our team. Who do we want to get shellbowed? We're going to synergize, get some real good synergy here. Huge synergy from Colonel getting hit by this, plus giving... So watch Chompom. Remember, he does extra damage for every shell that's applied to him, and he has 3 right now, so he does 6 damage every time he hits a guy. Now, when I do this, bam, now he's doing 12 damage every time. So he's going to hit the Shroodles and kill them in 1 go. Shroodles is about to... There's nothing I can do about it. I wasn't able to, like, get any freezing damage out there in time. So even though my guys are about to attack and Chompom's going to kill him with 1 blow, he gets to go first. And that means he's going to hit 3 of our guys with shroom damage. I hope he gets the Colonel infected, because at least then the Colonel's going to be pumping up Chompom. Foxy is then going to hit Shroom Gobbler 3 times for 3, putting him at 9. That's a good thing. We're eventually going to want to put Woodhead and Totem of the Goat out there anyways, so let's do it. Not yet, because I don't... Do I want Woodhead to get hit by Shroodles? Woodhead, I don't even know if he... Can Woodhead have poison applied to him? Probably. And I don't want that. I also don't want it to hit Totem of the Goat, so I'm not putting those out there yet. Let's hit Shroom Gobbler. Maybe I should just hit Colonel. I'm gonna smack Colonel. I'm gonna hit Colonel so that he gives more shell to Chompom. This will pay dividends over the course of this battle. Sucks that it hit Chompom. All right. Oh, because... Okay, so Foxy was able to hit Truffle. Okay, all right. Maybe I don't understand Truffle. Am I misunderstanding Truffle? Does that mean that Truffle only splits when he takes more than 10 damage in 1 blow? Or does he split every time he loses 10 total? It's kind of weird how it's worded. Like, split when 10 hearts is lost. It's like... I think he splits every time he loses 10 total. Yeah. But like, you know, Magic the Gathering would be much more clear about how that's worded, just so that it's very clear what's going on there. All right, so we can make it so that double damage is taken by Truffle because he's about to attack, which means he'll take 10 damage from Colonel. It's good to have Totem of the Goat out there right now. I also think we should move Colonel, so that he actually doesn't do the damage to Truffle. We don't want Truffle to split yet, if possible. We'd rather get rid of the Shroom Gobbler. Put out the Totem of the Goat to reduce the damage that this guy puts. Who's Truffle gonna hit? Who will he attack? How do we know? Does anybody... Will he choose top? Or will he choose... He'll probably attack top. So we don't want to put Colonel down there. I was going to say I want to kill Shroom Gobbler as fast as possible, but not if it means bosses hit both rows. Good to know. So probably want to put Woodhead out to take a shot, but I also want to reduce... No. I don't mind if Colonel takes the shot. I'm going to put Totem the Goat out there, reduce the amount of damage the Truffle does when he attacks. That's what I'm going to do. Now, Colonel, when he attacks next turn, is going to hit Truffle. Let's do this. Colonel down here. Chomp Bomb down here. My hero up here. Totem the Goat in the back. There we go. I like how that played. All right. Ringing the bell or putting out Woodhead? So what I did there was, by putting out the totem, I made sure that Truffle was only able to do... Oh no, he did a full 4 damage. I was thinking about the other way around. Anyways, that's fine. That's fine. But doubling the damage he takes, which means when Chomp Bomb hits him, it's going to be for 36 damage. Which is good, because we're getting the full benefit. We don't want to hit a Truffle right now. So I want Chomp Bomb to hit Truffle. And he will. I want to have Woodhead block the damage from this next Shroom Gobbler hit. I'd rather not. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Alright, Foxy, don't hit Truffle yet. Yes, good. You're going to hit Shroodles, which is a good thing. So will Chomp Bomb. Alright, who's going to attack first? Can somebody tell me that? Who will attack, Foxy or Chomp Bomb? How is the ordering done? Because I want Foxy to start by hitting Shroodles. That's what I want. I want Foxy to kill Shroodles before Chomp Bomb smacks. I want Chomp Bomb to hit Truffle. Is there any way for me to decide, or is it done by when they were deployed on the board? How does the game decide who attacks first? You think Foxy, but like, how does the game decide? I'm gonna take a quick washroom break. Maybe you guys can research that, like how a priority on your own team is chosen. It's front to back. All right, let's verify that. I have to pee quick. I'll be right back. Hello. Oh, thanks, Pickables. Specifically, it's top, front, bottom, front, top, middle, bottom, middle, so it goes. Good to know. All right, so then if we put Foxy in the front, he'll kill Shroodles. And then Chompom will attack and hit Truffle. It's going to split Truffle, which sucks because he's going to become two guys that does the same as what he does. But it's going to do a total of 36 damage, meaning we're counting him, like, we're getting the maximum value out of him getting hit. Because if he splits every time, 10 is lost. And I don't think it'll trigger multiple times with one hit. I think one hit is going to count as it'll trigger that once. So he'll split once for the value of what would have made him split 3 times. So I think this is a good thing to do. And then I think I'm going to ring the bell for free. And then I can Sunrod. Who do I want to Sunrod? It's a free Sunrod. Probably want to Sunrod Foxy. Or no, Chompom, but not yet because it won't do anything. Sunrod counts down by 2, but you can't count down less than 1, so it would do nothing. Freezing is probably the way to go here. Now, I haven't even read Puffball. Puffball applies 2 mushroom poison. Triggers against all targets when an ally attacks. So every time somebody on their side attacks, little Puffball is going to add some poison to it. So we really don't want these guys attacking. We have no room for Snoof. Can you put a guy away? Should I put Colonel away? We'll redraw him, right? Like, maybe he should be put away right now. Because then I can play Snoof. And then Colonel can come back out when I redraw him and he'll have full health. I think that's a good play. I think. Yeah. He's also pretty far away from attacking anyways. Yeah. I think I want to do this. Now this is a free move, putting him away. He'll heal up. I'll probably want to put a Noomlin Biscuit on somebody. Maybe on Flame Water? Maybe on... I'm gonna play Snoof anyways. But I'd rather play him now than... No, I'm not gonna play it on Snoof. I'm gonna put Snoof out there. Yeah! That was a good strategy. And now we can kill these truffles with one hit. So I'm obviously going to Sunrod Chompom. He will hit the truffle and kill him in one go. And I don't think he'll split. If he's dead, I don't think it'll trigger the splitting again. So we're getting max value here. This is real good. Noomlin Biscuit on... Well, I'm going to get Foxy Flame Watered up. Yeah, and the double damage did stay on him, didn't it? Yeah, so the Demon Eyes, which makes him take double damage, stayed on the truffle when he split. Alright, nobody on their side has Aimless, so my hero is relatively safe. Because my hero's only at 6 health, and if you lose a hero, you lose the game. And it is scary seeing my hero at 6 health. However, because I can keep my hero behind people, it's unlikely that my hero gets hit. If somebody on their side had Aimless, then I'd be in trouble. However, who does he apply the shroom to? Triggers against the target when an ally attacks. Okay, so he's not going to be aimlessly giving poison to everybody on the board. He'll just do it to whoever he is getting attacked. So that's fine too. All right, Flame Water on Foxy, but do I want to put Noomlin Biscuit on it first? Yeah, let's put Noomlin Biscuit on it first. Oh, that was great. It dies and it doesn't split. This is maximum value right now. Having a big hitter on your team is pretty awesome. Now, Foxy is about to smack for 3 damage, which is going to cause Truffle to split if I don't And he's gonna barrage. There's nothing I can do about this, unfortunately. So Snoof is going to force Truffle to split, which is really annoying. Because I don't want that to happen, but because there's nobody for him to attack in the top row, I can't stop it. He's going to smack. At least he's going to kill the puffball. That's a good thing. But he is going to make the Truffle split, which is really annoying because we were getting such max value. Truffle will hit the Woodhead. That's fine because we want to make some room for when our Colonel comes back out. Yeah, I'm gonna let the Truffle hit Woodhead. Ah, so annoying though that Snoof is going to do this. I could just put Snoof away. Yeah, I'm putting Snoof away. It's weird because Snoof is so powerful and he's at full health, but like I don't want him to hit Truffle right now. I don't want Truffle to split. Yeah, I'm putting away Snoof because I don't want him to attack. It's crazy. And Truffle is going to... I'm gonna freeze Truffle because 1 damage to Truffle won't do much. That's fine, right? So... do I want to keep Woodhead or do I just want Woodhead to take the 4 damage? Maybe it doesn't matter. I'll let Woodhead take the 4 damage. I'm gonna apply Flame Water to Foxy, making him do a total of 12 damage every time he attacks. That's pretty cool. I'll freeze Truffle. Alright, Foxy, do not attack Truffle. You will cause him to split. You kill the Shroom Gobbler. Wait a minute. Foxy's gonna hit the guy behind Shroom Gobbler, which means it will be Truffle. He's gonna finish Shroom Gobbler and then hit Truffle. Am I gonna put away Foxy too? That's a lot of value lost. God damn, he's too powerful. I shouldn't have powered him up because he would have only done a total of... I shouldn't have powered up Foxy. I fucked myself over there. I'm putting away Foxy. I don't want Truffle to split. I'm gonna freeze Truffle again. Ring my bell for free. So Chompom's about to attack for... Okay, who can I... Is it possible for me to somehow kill Shroom Gobbler and get to Truffle with my Chompom right now? I don't think it is possible, unfortunately. We definitely want to put Woodhead in front of my hero right now. Pom-Pom could just get rid of Puffball right now, but I don't want that. Reinforcements arrive in 1 turn. Pom-Pom I'll probably do next turn. Well, anyways, we could apply Nutshell Cake to my hero. That would make me feel a lot safer right now. Even though it's like best synergetically used on Chompom, I think it'll be overkill for Chompom. Oh no, it won't, because Truffle no longer has the double damage being applied to him. When did that leave? Oh, because he took damage from my snow sticks. Ah, there's so many things to keep in mind. All right, I will power up Chompom. God damn it. Oh, he didn't split. Why didn't he split? Huh? Is it because I froze him? Does the freezing stop the splitting? His max health was 33 after the split. Oh, right. It doesn't work by powers of 10 because his max health technically became different. All right. Okay. He's only taken 4 damage so far. Interesting. When does Chompom next attack? He'll be attacking for 27. Yeah, I think Pom Bomb would be good right now. Let's do it. Get rid of that puff ball. Pop Shroom will die when it takes 1 more damage. You know what? We actually want... We don't want him to attack the hero, but we wouldn't mind if Truffle attacked right now. Because he will take... It means he'll take double damage the next time. So we're going to sacrifice the Totem of the Goat in order to activate the Totem of the Goat, basically. So he's going to hit Totem of the Goat. It'll disappear, but it'll make it so the Truffle has Demon Eyes applied to it, meaning that he'll take double damage when Chompom attacks, meaning he dies in 1 hit, meaning the round is over. It's all over. For the hell of it, I guess I'll get rid of the Pop Shroom. This will get me some money. This will get me extra bling for this battle, so that's good. So let's do that. I'll use the Scrappy Sword instead. Alright, so Chompom wins. We're done. There's nothing else I can really do. So it doesn't matter here. I'll just... Game over. Negative 25. Now that's overkill. Was that a total of... How much damage did you just do there? 28 times 2. That's 56 damage at the end. So I can't increase my heroes by 1. I thought that I would be able to keep doing that and just to keep putting heroes in my deck. So I'm always going to have a guy in reserve, which isn't bad because you can make a guy sit out when they're injured. That's fine, I guess. But I've got the big berry just sitting in my deck right now in my reserve doing nothing. I'm learning. Card draw +1 or... You know, I've been finding... I've been wishing to have more card draw more often. Deal 50 damage in a single hit. Big hitter. I just got the big hitter because of that final hit. Awesome. So that unlocks something back at camp. I don't know what, but it's up in the top area in the graveyard area or whatever you want to call it. Treasure or bling? I'd rather bling. I don't even know how much bling I have, but I'd rather bling. Because I'm just... the bad thing about the treasure is it gives you a card and you might not even want the card. And you're forced to take it. So, and that might dilute your... Seems something wrong with my phone. Or it's not that... Oh no. Okay, I thought there was some gunk behind the lens. I got the iPhone, whatever the newest iPhone is, Pro Max or whatever, because of this show, actually, because I knew I'd start using it like this, and I wanted the best quality, especially in low lights, that it could game in lower light. That's another big thing about the old setup. With this setup, I can play in a way where I'm not constantly battling glare with my eyes, which again, the cool setup we had came with sacrifices. Sometimes that meant very bright lights. We needed lots of light to light the green screen, to light us properly and evenly, and that created glare on the screen because you had to have some. There was always something. It was either your own reflection or there was lights behind us, like the hair light was on us and stuff like that. And it fatigued you faster. It fatigued your eyes and just made you tired faster. There's something really nice about I'd say the lighting in here right now is a third of what we usually have on the show. Thanks, quiet. It is cozy. It's a cozy stream. I'm in the cozy stage of life. Alright, I went to Blig Cell Cave. Time to battle the ice crabs. Am I ready? Let's check my deck real quick. What do we think about the crown on Chompom? Chompom's so essential to this deck strategy, so yes. But the second crown, should it be on Colonel? Or should it be on the Nutshell Cake? I think I'm going to put it on the nutshell cake. I think just having a guy immediately come out, Chompom, that is immediately, like, it makes him more versatile, like, more resilient right off the bat. It makes him do a total of, when he comes out, so it's going to do... It consumes heart, so it doesn't consume his shell, which is extra good. So it's going to take away 2 of his heart. It'll give him 1 health total, which is crazy, but it's going to give him 9 shells, giving him a total of 12 shells, which means the 1 damage he does plus 12, that's 13, plus 2 extra from our hero. So we're going to have a guy who does 15 damage per hit from turn 1. That's pretty big. That's a huge strategic like move, and yeah. I like everybody else we got going. Being able to do 15 per hit with 1 hero can shut down some guys real fast. This is my first time in this biome. This is the first time beating that battle. That was my last big run I ever did. Lost at those guys. This is all brand new to me now. So I'm going to put out my hero. This biome has ice cubes, so that's their version of what my little wood guy does, right? Like, anybody with an ice cube takes... You have to chip away, no matter how much damage it does an attack, it'll chip away an ice cube, which also means that Chompom's mega attacks will be much less valuable against guys like this. However, my hero's 1 damage per attack is fine against guys like that, so... Don't attack the crab until you're ready to... So you only do little damages against the crabs. Chompom will kill these bursters with a single hit. We'll count down Chompom by 2, and this is a free card. So Chompom's going to attack next turn and immediately kill a burster. So he applies haze. When he attacks, he hits a random ally instead. Oh my god, you do not want haze applied to Chompom. Okay, so Burster, when he attacks, he will apply haze to whoever he attacks, meaning that they will become confused and hit my own team. That is a huge liability with Chompom on your team. So we have to make sure Chompom never gets haze applied to him. That is key. That is, I guess at the very least you could put away the hero if you're like, oh my god. But a little bit scary, right? Okay. I'll admit, there's something about having a mic like this that makes you want to do this. Sometimes I just want to push my lips up against it and do this. It's like an oral fixation as a toddler. I just want to touch it with my lips. Mwah. Mwah. All right. So ideally, Chompom's just gonna hit these guys 1 hit each. Bam, bam. What do I want to do? The Pom Bomb doesn't actually do that much right now. Like, you'd think it does, because it's going to hit 3 guys. It'll take down that guy, the crab. It'll take down his ice cube by 1, which is nice, I guess. But bursters are going to get killed by Chomp Bomb before they do anything. So it doesn't matter that I apply the Pom Bomb to them. So I'm going to re-ring. I'm just going to ring the bell. Get another hero. Potentially. Good. Yeah, I think that was the right strategy. The game even cues you into that early on. It actually said, like, near the beginning of a battle, it's sometimes better to ring the bell and get a new draw to get all your heroes out there as fast as possible. So yeah, I think I'm happy to have done that. And the burster is going to hit for 1 before we're able to kill him, unless we snow him. And we will snow him. crab attacks for 8, and I can't freeze him. So that's annoying, but it's just how it's gonna have to be. He will hit. He will hit. Oh, Foxy's gonna be Foxy's gonna be huge against ice cubes because he attacks multiple times. He'll whittle down the crab. Yeah, that's gonna be big. So the crab's gonna hit my kernel for. Okay, I'm gonna do this to this whole row. Put shellbow on them. All right, that's going well. This is synergetic as hell. So scrappy swords are also going to be kind of maybe key in this against ice cubes because there'll be strategic moments where you really want to get rid of ice cubes. There's a gobbling out there, free cash if I can afford the attacks. Are you saying goodnight, Quiet? Or did you say goodnight to somebody else? Oh, because I kissed everybody. Yeah, good night. All right, a new guy came out, a crawler. When he's hit, apply 2 cubes to a random ally. So we want the crawler to go down in 1 hit. So Chompom's gonna come into play again. I rang the bell for free. We got Snoof back here, ready to go. I should put out Snoof as fast as I can. None of the enemy is about to attack, so that's good. I might... Yeah. Okay. Chompom's going to attack next turn, meaning he's going to hit the crawler for 24 damage, so the crawler will not have an effect on the game. Don't have to worry about that. Shellbow... Play Shellbow again. Nobody on their side's gonna attack. I don't have to think about that right now. I can spare some turns right now. Maybe I should put a Newman Biscuit on Shellbow. I love playing Shellbow, so let's put it on Shellbow. Yeah. Now remember, we have to absolutely make sure that Burster does never attacks Chompom. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Foxy's gonna attack 3 times and just almost kill the Burster. Should I help out Foxy? We'll do a free Shellbow attack here first. Oh, I could just move Snoof up 1. Do we want to kill the Burster right now? No, you know what? We'll wait. We'll freeze the Burster. Foxy down to the bottom row so that we get the max value out of Foxy's multiple attacks. Snoof up to the top. We'll Shellbow that row. Snoof could use the extra shells. That was a free one. Makes Chompom more powerful. And then the multiple attacks Foxy does to crabs is going to count down crabs by 3. That's a good thing too. We have a freeze stick in reserve. I'm going to put out the totem because I'm eventually going to want to anyways, I think. Should I use the snow stick? No, I'm not. I think Snoof should actually go down here now and attack the crab as well. I don't think we have to worry about freezing the Burster yet. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I want to freeze the Burster. I want to buy time. And put out the totem of the goat. I could just kill the Burster right now. Is it better to count down the crab or kill the Burster? The Burster will die from Chompom easily in a couple turns. We only want him frozen once. I want him to freeze. Yes, I want to freeze the Burster. It's like, I would rather count down the crab than have the burster die right now. Champon will kill him in 2 turns. He'll kill him before. I will have to freeze the burster if I don't want the burster to attack. I'm putting out the total to kill him. Maybe I should have had Snoof attack the bottom row because of gobbling. I'm gonna ring the bell. We want Colonel to hit. Down there. We don't mind it if Burster hits our hero because our hero only attacks for 1. So actually it's not bad for our hero to get confusion applied to him, because if he hits Colonel, that's a good thing. Colonel getting smacked for 1 is a good thing. You get a lot of value out of that. This Colonel gives 3 shells to the guy behind him for getting hit by 1 damage. That's great. I'm gonna ring the bell. We don't need Woodhead out there. Nobody's smacking for too much damage. What I'd like to do is freeze Gobbling and get some cash here. Keep him from running away. Now, the crab is about to attack for 8 unless I can freeze him or something, which I can't do. My 1 damage from the hero, he needs to get hit by the burster, and the burster is going to attack, so we're not going to move my hero. Leave him there. So my hero's gonna get hit by the burster, then my hero will attack for 1, somebody on my team. That's fine. That's fine. I hope it's not the totem. I think I might just use my turns to smack the gobbling a little bit, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna use my turns to just get some value out of the gobbling right now. The crab's gonna attack for 8. That's gonna hurt. Should I have it? No, he's gonna... Yeah, he is. So I'm gonna sacrifice the totem. I think that's what I'd like to do, yeah. I mean, I could... No, you know what? I'm gonna let Colonel take that off the chin. He'll be fine. He can take another 11 damage. Yeah. But I'm gonna apply the Spore Pack to this row to get some value out of Gobbling. Oh, that didn't count as a hit on Gobbling? Applying the poison. Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, he's got 12 ice blocks, so the Chompom's ability to smash through there is not going to have an effect. Alright, no more worrying about getting value out of the Gobbling. We gotta get serious here. Numbskull. While he's activated, he adds Hog-Headed to all enemies. Hog-Headed cannot be... means they can't... Oh, he adds Hog-Headed to all my guys, meaning they can't be recalled. Okay. Gobbling's gonna run away. Whatever. Flame Water applied to Snoof right now because he has Barrage is probably a good idea. I keep on putting it on Foxy because he has the multi-attack, but maybe it's... I mean, both will get an extra value of 3. It's good on both. It's almost equal value on both. It depends on what you're going for. Frost might be good. Yeah, so Frost Bell temporarily reduces their attack. Everybody on that side probably does need their attack reduced over there, right? So yeah, we might as well do that right now. Especially on the Numbskull. Doesn't count as a hit, or does it? I think it does, because it has a sword icon. I think first I will apply Flame Water. Oh, thanks, Colassie. The boop is appreciated. Thanks, buddy. If you're not a turbo yet, you just donated enough to be a turbo, so could you email me, Fraser at farfromsubtle.com or Fraser at ffstv.com, and just say, hi, I'm Colassie, excited to join Turbo. And then I'll get you set up. We do it real manual right now, so just give me an email if you can. And I'll give you a mod. I'll put you a moderator right now, so that you are. This is our way to make turbos. People donate that way. How do I do this? I can't. Oh, I can't do it from this interface. Just a second. Where are you from, Colassi? Probably the US, since you paid in US dollars, huh? Alright, let's see here. I just have to open up a different window to make you... There we go. Add as standard moderator. In case anybody watching this show is wondering if I'm selling moderatorship, I am not. The moderating is just a way to get around the potential if I do subscriber-only streams in the future. People who donate $50 or more, I'll make sure that they're always a part of those streams if I ever do that. By making them mods, that makes it easy to do. New England. I used to watch a bunch back in the day. Well, thanks, man. Or dudette. Welcome to the Turbo Club. Also, Turbo Ship. When you guys are turbos, when I start doing them again, you get to be a part of movie nights. And coming up, since Becky might not be available for movie nights right away, coming up, I'm thinking I might do some streams, some like Star Trek: The Next Generation streams. That's what I would, of all things I'd like to do by myself for movie nights. I've always meant to get through all of Star Trek Next Generation. I've made multiple attempts and failed. I don't know why. Just like, I don't know. It feels like something you kind of have to watch with somebody, and Becky absolutely doesn't want to watch Star Trek The Next Generation with me. She's just not a Star Trek fan. Which is funny, because she's just got this stigma ingrained in her because her siblings didn't like it, and she's very impressionable by her siblings. There's a lot of hang-ups she has from being young that, like, one of her siblings didn't like whistling, so now she doesn't like whistling. It's that little sibling syndrome. Anyways, there's things in Star Trek I think she'd love, especially The Next Generation with the holodeck stuff, but... Anyways. Yeah, shut up, Wesley. Alright, moving on. Yeah, I'm gonna apply the flame water to Snoof. Gobling's gonna run away next turn. That's the only other thing happening. Foxy's gonna attack 3 times, which we would like to actually be on Numbskull. Good thing I checked that. All right, so I'm gonna put Foxy up top so that Numbskull gets whittled down. Do we want it on Numbskull, or would we rather get rid of that crab right now? This would allow Foxy to get through and start hitting the crab behind him, because Gobling's going to run away first. Then Foxy will hit the crab twice, 3 times for 3. He'll kill the crab in 2 hits, and then he'll hit the crab behind him for 1. That's good value, I think. Yeah, I'm going to do that instead. And then I'm going to play Flame Water to Snoof. Freeze the top row. Oh, good thing I read that. Crawler is going to get hit by Snoof, giving 1 shell to 1 random ally. I don't want that. So, let's move Snoof down to the bottom row. He'll hit that row. That will decrease the crab behind him by 1. That's a good thing. We're not getting super value out of his freezing ability right now. But I feel like I would rather not allow Crawler to give... It's just 1 random ally. Is it worth... You know what? Yeah, he can go ahead and give 1 ice block to 1 random ally. It evens out in the end, I think. I think that's fine. I'm gonna Flame Water Snoof. It's a lot to consider, guys. And then you only realize what mistake you made. So he applied the extra block to the burster behind him. You don't know that you've made a mistake until it happens. Like, it's... Sometimes you can only really picture what's about to happen when it happens. Like, you have to see it play out to really know. I'm sure there's geniuses out there who don't need to do such a thing, but... The Frost Spell would be pretty good value against this team up here. So I'll play it. Was that a technical hit? No, that wasn't a hit. The Frost Spell is not a hit, right? It didn't trigger the crawler, did it? I don't think it did. Alright. Colonel's about to attack for 5. Doesn't matter who he hits, really. I would love to get the crab row cleared. Chompom's about to attack once for 30 damage, but I wish there was a way for him to hit for his full value, but he's not going to. There's nothing we can really do about that. I think I'd rather get rid of the crab first right now. I'm gonna ring the bell for free, see what we get. The palm bomb would hit nobody, so there's that. Sunrod. Would we like to count down? I'd like to count down Foxy, but that's not a lot of value right now. To hit that, it would be only count down by 1. It's got Noomlin on it, which is nice. Probably want to snow stick somebody. I'm thinking of I believe the palm bomb hits the shielded enemies because their health is full, you think? But it's not oh, it is putting a target on them. Okay, that is pretty good value then. Yeah, I will use the palm bomb. It's 2 hits for 1. I'm not gonna use the Sunrod yet. Still not gonna use the Sunrod. The crawler only attacks for 2, which means I think it's worth hitting the Colonel. Letting him hit the Colonel. Who would we like to get shells from the Colonel? I think it's kind of diminishing your turns on Palm Bomb, but... Oh, thanks, Colassi. Jeez. That's a cute sticker. Wait a minute. Okay, so it shows up... Okay, Colassi shows up at the top for 2 extra thingies. You show up in orange and in pink. Thanks, buddy. I'm just reading whatever, catching up with what you guys are saying. Yeah, the bomb's based on it. Alright. Well, thanks, Classy. I'm sorry to say there isn't anything above Turbo... Wait, there is stuff above Turbo Ship. It requires... We don't keep track of it, so you have to keep track of it, though. But every time you say... It's kind of antiquated. I don't know. These things might be retired, because, like, if you hit 150, you get, like, a host sponsorship. But we don't have, like, multiple hosts anymore. It used to be, like, you'd get one person in the room to say, I'm brought to you here today by Colassi or something. But, like, it's just these are just arbitrary things we came up with to give rewards to people who were donating anyway. I'd say the biggest thing above Turbo Ship is, like, you know what? I'm gonna reduce it, maybe. You guys know how when you hit $500 donations... By the way, I'm not encouraging you to do this right now, Colassi. Please don't. But when you hit $500, you get to an entire show. Since it's just me now, for a lot of this, I might reduce it to $250. You get your choice of a game played for $250 instead. Like, half price it. That makes sense to me. So every time somebody hits $250 in donations, they get to say, hey, will you play this game? And I'll play it for, like, up to an hour maybe, or like depends on how much I like the game or something, you know. These are things I'm thinking about for the future of the show, but like I feel like $500 is a bit steep. That amount we came up with that amount when I used to fill the room with 4 people or 5 people. Now it doesn't seem as necessary to make $500 such a big deal to have your own show sponsorship. Anyways, thanks, Galassi. Sunrod. All right, so the Noomlin is sitting on the Sunrod, meaning this is free. Sorry I'm spending so much time on turns now, but I haven't gotten this far before, and I'd really like this run to keep going, so I'm being very careful. But yeah, just so you know, Kalesi, we don't really have a good way of keeping track, so you have to kind of remember how much you've donated, and then tell us when you kind of think you've hit that watermark, and then we check and see, and then we say, yeah, you're right, you get a show sponsorship or something like that. Just mention it, because I don't really have an FAQ. Alright, Sunrod, not yet. Snowstick? Snowstick at least, like, Scrappy Swords will take away a thing from the crab, and then I'll be able to put out... Foxy would... Like, somebody could, like... Could freeze the crawler to make sure that he doesn't attack, but he only attacks for 2, so I don't care. This is hard. It's like... Let's just get rid of the... I know I'm going to want to anyways, so I'm just going to get rid of the 1 ice block on the crab. Alright, we got Numbskull... Whoa! Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Alright, awesome. Sunrod to count down. I think Foxy would be the best to count down right now. That's a free move. Then... So the crab ended up getting an extra ice block applied to him by the burster. The burster chose him when he got hit by Foxy. Which is annoying, because I thought hitting the crab with the Scrappy Sword was getting me 1 turn towards the crab. Okay, we want to freeze the crab right now, I think. And I'm a little nervous here that somehow freezing doesn't apply when you hit an ice block, so... I'm gonna hit him with a snow stick. I just moved the totem just in case. Okay, crab's dead next turn. I'm gonna ring the bell. Numbskull's gonna attack for 4 damage. Burster's at -1 damage. I'm not sure why. I can't remember. Why is he at -1? Oh, because he's had Demon Eyes applied twice to him or something, or he had 1 base, so now he's at negative. So Burster's not going to do any damage. The question is, he will hit an ally. Despite doing negative damage, he's going to hit a guy, which is going to give them confusion next turn, which means I want him to hit my hero. Because my hero only does 1 damage, so if anybody's going to get confused on the team, I want it to be my hero. Next, I got a free shell bow. I'm not going to use it yet. Could use it. It's a Noomlin. These guys could use more resilience, why not? I do have a snow stick. I could prevent Numbskull from attacking if I felt like I needed to, but I don't know that I care if 4 damage is coming, but who cares? You know? Like, I don't really care. 4 damage against, even if it's against my hero, like... Actually, only 2 damage is coming in, right? No, the reduction's already applied. So he's doing half damage, so only 4. I think I'd rather, like, use Shellbow on... Well, this is a free... I'm just gonna beef everybody up a bit. And then... I could do Frostspell to reduce the damage even more, couldn't I? Yeah, let's do that. It's only 2 damage from the Numbskull. Now my hero's confused, but if I'm lucky, my hero will confusedly hit Colonel, which would let... Well, Colonel's got 1 health. I should actually put Colonel away. In fact, That's a huge liability now. Before my hero attacks next, I should put Colonel away to heal them up. It's not a big deal if he dies, but it means he'll be at half health next battle, which is kind of annoying since his biggest benefit is having lots of health. Alright, so Snoof is going to smack everybody in that row. That means that Burster will give somebody a free... That's annoying. Nothing I can do about that, though. Increase Foxy's by... There's no reinforcements coming. Like, this battle's over after I get Numbskull, so I shouldn't worry too much about, like, investments in the future, like Flame Water. Maybe I'll put... I think Spore Pack will pay off well against them, because I think Spores, every time they do damage, is going to chip away an Ice Block. It doesn't. Okay, now I know. Will it, though? Did it? It did. Okay, but not when it's first applied. Only after it activates at least once. Now, Foxy's going to attack for 3. You know what? That actually would probably be good to give this to Foxy then. Yeah. Let's kill Numbskull. Ring the bell. Chompom's about to kill somebody with 1 hit. We're doing a bit of overkill here. There's a lot of overkill going on. Can even count down Foxy again. For free. He'll attack next turn. Oh, there's so much insane amounts of overkill. This battle's over. Alright. Like, I don't even know what to do now. Like... Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. We've won. This is a good run. And there's a snail shot, meaning we get another crown. That is a very good thing. Hey, you know what? I did make it further than this before, because this place that we're about to go to, I recognize, but I guess the biomes are chosen randomly. First, automatically buy a crown. Who do we want it on? Crowns are so good, guys, because whoever you apply it to, whatever card you put it on, the crown, is guaranteed, starts in your, not even your hand, it's a free play before you even draw your first hand. It just gets to go out there. And so not only is it a tempo move, it's also a strategy, like synergy move, because you can make sure that if you have some awesome combo in your deck, like, for instance, like Chompom, who gets power from Shells, and Colonel, you can make sure that they're both out there to start the game. So now you got Chompom going out there who does more damage with more shells. We got Colonel who gives shells to people. And then I put the other crown on my nutshell cake, making sure that I immediately beef up Chompom. You know what? I'm starting to think that's like overkill. Like, right now, I think I'd rather have, like, say, Snoof right off the bat, or Foxy. Like, yeah. I think the Chompom, or the nutshell cake, when it does appear in my hand, is going to be awesome, but I don't think I need it immediately. Because I've been finding that, like, especially since we've got the ice blocks going on. You know what? No, yeah, I'm going to actually apply it to Foxy, because we start off with ice blocks to chip away, we want those multi-attacks happening right away. So... everything else, even though this is on sale, I'm not even sure I want it. It does 3 damage, but then restore hearts to front ally equal to the damage dealt. Oh, so you smack the enemy team and then restore hearts to... Is that how it works? You smack an enemy for 3 and it will heal whatever ally is in front of that row of enemies by at least the damage dealt. It's still don't think I want it. I think I'd rather spend on charms here. We've got 180 bling, so I can afford it. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some charms. The pinch charm. Gang, draw 2 on a kill. Okay, who's killing the most? Who's the one who's the most likely? So I'll draw 2 free cards every time, which just gives me more options, right? So this isn't like the biggest thing. Foxy is the most likely to trigger multiple times in one go, whereas Chomp-Omp's the most likely to be dealing the finishing blows most of the time. I think it's probably best put on Chomp-Omp. This has extra value when you have Noomlins in your deck. Noomlin cards, such as the Sun Rod. Alright, I'm gonna spend a bit more, get another gotcha. The Battle Charm. +2 attack. Oh, that's massive on Foxy. Huge. Well, it's also huge on Snoof. Which one? I've got the... Yeah, I'm thinking... Foxy. Because increasing... So I'm essentially increasing his attack by 6, not 2. I don't think we need +2 attack on Shelbo. Shelbo does not need the extra attack power. Shelbo has enough attack power. Alright. Oh, the trinkets go up in price every time you use them. So now I only have 67. I'm a little scared now. I won't see another shot before I gank 20 more. Bling, though. But that is... I want to make sure I don't go below 80 bling when possible. One more charm. Frost Hand Charm. Apply 1, whatever they call that, making whoever gets attacked by this. This would be huge on Snoof. So whenever Snoof attacks, Snoof has Barrage because of his other charm, and now if he has this, he's going to apply reduced damage to the entire enemy row every time he attacks. These are good. These are good synergies. Let's head into the Eye of the Storm. I do have another charm, and I don't want to use it. It's the Bread Charm applies Consume to any card I have, and I don't know what I want to apply it to yet. Why would I want to make something in my deck consumable? It's... Yeah, I don't... Like, I could put it on a Frost Sword, because I don't necessarily want to keep redrawing Frost Swords. In fact, if I find another one of those little guys who eats cards, I'd probably apply it to the Frost Swords. Or what do you call it? Scrappy Swords? I don't need the Scrappy Swords. Look at this, guys. 4 crowns. I could have had 5, but 4 crowns to start the game. I don't even need to read their cards yet, because I know I want to put out all 4 guys right away. Regardless. So, we're up against a Frost... Oh, so this is the Frost Guardian. I went up against this guy last time, but I had a guy on my team that had Aimless, who would attack random people. You don't want to hit the Frost Guardian. Whenever he loses hearts, he adds power, an equal amount of power to everybody on the team, and himself. Do not hit the Frost Guardian until you are ready to kill the Frost Guardian. You want to kill him in one blow if you can, but even if you can't, so like, you want to kill him, you want to hit him when he doesn't when there's no other allies on for him to power up, but he also powers up himself, so it's difficult. Ideally, you'd keep him frozen constantly too. So, all right, this is going to be difficult. I'm going to talk through it. It's scary. The Frost Guardian is insanely scary. All right, Foxy can be deployed right off the bat, and we will. Frost Cake can also be put out there in a second. Put out Foxy first, get him ticking down. Nothing's gonna happen on the board after I play Foxy, so we still don't need to think about this yet. Alright, so let's think about the Grink, because he's about to attack. Grink will attack for 1, and he'll apply Frost, temporarily reducing the attack of whoever he does that to. I don't mind it if he hits my hero. That's fine. Only 1 damage. That's fine. Grizzle applies 3 snow to whoever he attacks. He's not going to attack for a while, but I don't... If he's going to freeze anybody, I'd like it to be my hero. Again, my hero only attacks for 1. My hero's value doesn't come from their attack. It comes from their secondary ability, which is applying extra attack to everybody on the team. I'm going to put... I mean, the nutshell cake has to go out there sooner or later. Put it out there now. Put it on Chomp Bum. All right, now it's my team's turn. Chomp Bomb's about to attack for 17 damage. 15 damage, which means he can kill Bigfoot, so he's definitely going to want to be up there. Then Foxy's going to attack 3 times for 5, which means he'll also almost kill somebody. He'll bring the Grizzly down to 1, and then I can finish the Grizzly maybe with a scrappy sword. Would we like Snoof to... Maybe Snoof, even though it will trigger the Frost Guardian and give the other team lots of like some extra power, it's not going to give like an insane amount to that team, and it will freeze. We want to keep the Frost Guardian frozen as much as possible. This is pretty... I think we'll do this. Yeah. I'm liking that. And then we can also do one of these. We're going to want to put the totem out eventually, so we might as well now. Good value, good value. All right. So the Frost Guardian powered up himself. The Frost Guardian is going to get powerful as fuck. That's just... It doesn't matter. Like, that's going to happen. The key is to keep him frozen. So the key is to keep Snoof attacking, which means I'm going to re-roll right now. I don't even think it's worth, since he has resistance to snow, putting a snow stick on him would do nothing. So I'm going to get the free draw and hope that I draw into Sunstick, so I can keep counting Snoof down as fast as possible. I did not get a snow stick, but Frostspell could be okay. And Frostspell, Newman Biscuit applied to Frostspell could be pretty good too. In addition, I'm going to want to play Shellbow on this team. Let's just do the Shellbow right now. Do I want to put Newman Biscuit on Shellbow? No, I'm going to put it on Frostspell. Alright. Oops, I almost did that wrong. I want Colonel to give Chompom the shell. There we go. This should be good. Alright. Now I'll use the Snow Stick on Frost Guardian. Well, I mean, Frost Guardian's only going to attack for 2. Who cares? In fact, I want him to hit the Colonel, so that's fine. Anybody I want to put away? Do I want to put out Woodhead now? Newman Biscuit on Snow Stick would probably be a good thing right now. Yeah, you know what? Snow Stick. 3 Snow Sticks makes sense against this Frost Guardian. So I use a turn to do this. Okay, fuck. All right, so the battle just changed a lot. Okay, Grizzle's about to attack for... He gets to attack twice because Rockhog just arrived, who is giving everybody whatever you want to call this ability. He gives everybody Frenzy. All his allies get Frenzy, meaning the Grizzly will attack twice for 6. Frost Guardian will attack twice for 3. Plum will restore everybody's health twice for 4. Very annoying. He doesn't do that for 3 turns. So let's just think about what's going to happen next. Grizzle gets to go first, and he's going to attack twice for 3, and he's going to apply Frost twice. That's very annoying. Maybe I should Frost him. It's free. Or I could just use Frostbell and make it so that he only attacks twice for 4, and he'll do it to Colonel, giving Chompom more power. That's what I want. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to reduce his attack and let him hit Colonel. And then Foxy's going to fuck up that team. Do I want to put... I'm going to let Foxy do 3 damage 3 times. Foxy's going to kill Plum. The play here is Frostbell. Yeah. Oh man, that's synergy. All right, this is good. All right, Sunrod on Chompom. He's gonna attack next turn. And he's gonna smack that Frost Guardian hard. The scary thing is, he's also gonna make the Frost Guardian very powerful. So we want to make sure that he ends up staying frozen. I'm gonna give Foxy some more power here. And I do have a free Snow Stick, and I might apply that actually. Let's see. I might apply it since I can't get to the Rock Hog. I might just apply it to the Rock Hog, even though I want to freeze the Frost Guardian. Yeah, I'm gonna apply it to the Rock Hog to keep him from doing anything while I deal with the Frost Guardian. The goal right now is to kill the Frost Guardian right now. I'm gonna ring the bell. I'm not necessarily wanting to put any of this out there right now. So this is why redraws are great when Newlands are in your pack, because you just keep on redrawing into free shit. Sunrod on Foxy. No, Sunrod on Chompom in 1 turn. Put Flame Water on Foxy. We have lots of freezing ready. I'm gonna Flame Water Foxy, increasing the amount of damage he does. Alright, Chompom's gonna smack that Frost Guardian. Now, Frost Guardian does 36 damage per shot. Very scary. Definitely want to freeze him now. But first, a free Noomlin card on Chompom. Chompom will kill the Frost Guardian before the Frost Guardian gets to attack. But I'll freeze him now because he's about to... No, he's not even about to attack. I don't even have to worry about that. Alright, great. So what am I doing then? Do I care here? I'm doing great. Like, I'm just gonna kill the Rock Hog manually here. Is the battle over? The battle's over. Uh-oh. I didn't know that was coming! Oh my god! Fuck you! Now, we got a guy who has 1,000 health with the same ability. No, wait. When an ally is killed, lose half of his hearts and gain 2 power. Okay, that's much different. Could you imagine if he still had the same ability as the Frost Guardian? Where, I mean, whatever the last guy... Is it still the same name? Anyways, where he would increase everybody's power every time he gets hit? Like, that would be insane. Okay, so anyways, things have really changed here, regardless. Okay. When an ally is killed, he loses half his heart. So hitting this guy now... It's mostly now about... He's a mega tank who makes the guys behind him... He's going to protect the guys behind him. I want to get to the guys behind him maybe manually. I mean, Snoof's about to kill him. Snoof is one way to get the guys behind him. And I think I want him to hit the guy. Yeah, I'm going to leave Snoof here because I want him to hit everybody behind. Hitting him with Foxy. We don't want to hit, like, we want to reduce most of his health by killing guys around, though. So Foxy will kill the Grink. And then he'll kill the Porcupine. He's going to kill the Grink and the Porcupine. Foxy's doing pretty awesome right now. Behind that is an Uba Bear. Who I might as well freeze a bit, I guess. Did my screen just go like foggy? That was weird. Something weird just happened. Oh. I feel like my eyes are playing tricks on me here. I felt like it just suddenly got less saturated? Like less colorful? Am I having a stroke? No. Shouldn't joke about that. It's been doing that every now and then? Yeah, it was weird. I only noticed it now. Ooh, there's a big combo set up? Well, okay, from what I can tell, there's lots of combos. I mean, there's a lot going on. First of all, everybody's got Frenzy because of Rockhog, who's about to die, thankfully. So we don't have to worry about that. Porcupine's going to get hit by Foxy. If that's the combo you're talking about, yeah, we're going to get Grink and Porcupine in one hit. That's awesome. Then there's Uba Bear behind, which will be killed soon by... I don't know. I think I should just get this turn going. I just don't know who to apply the Snow Stick to, honestly. That's the biggest thing here. Maybe the Grink. That'll reduce... Yeah, then I don't have to worry about the Grink. And then I could freeze the Uba Bear too, because he'll be left over. Might as well. There we go. Now he's down to 270, 120. Soon he'll be within range of killing. We'll do a free draw now. We'll use a Shellbow on my team. Colonel's going to take a hit here, but he can take it. And then we're going to power up Chomp Bomb even more with this. Right. Yep, that seems like the play. I'm just being super careful here, though. Okay. Chomp Bomb now does 36 per smack. Oh, when he's hit, I forgot. Okay, so Uba Bear freezes whoever hits him. All right, yeah, that's good to remember. Frost Guardian's about to smack for a lot. 9 total. I could reduce that to... So Frost Bell will reduce his attack by half again. And then every time that it is removed, it'll remove with every attack by 1. Right? 1 at a time. So it makes sense to hit that row. Alright, I should read everybody though. Okay, Mega Mimic triggers when an ally attacks. What does he trigger? He'll attack for 7. Every time he sees an ally attack, he'll attack for 7. And I don't want that. I want him frozen. But I can't freeze him. I have no freezing left. I should probably Frostbell him. This would be a good time to add the freezing. So he's going to attack for 7. I definitely don't want... Maybe I should just let the totem take the hit. Maybe I should let the totem take the hit and send out the Woodhead after the totem's gone. Also, Ice Forge is out there, which says, while active, add +2 attack to all allies and -2 to all enemies. So we're all doing 1 less attack. This mostly affects Foxy, having that Ice Forge out there. I should also be thinking about... Oh, Palm Bomb's pretty powerful right now, even though it's going to only affect those 2. All right, I'm gonna let the totem of the goat take the hit. However, do I want the frost guard? Whose hit do I want it to take? It would kill Colonel right now. I don't need to do the palm bomb at this moment. Maybe I don't want to kill the Colonel. I can do this, reducing that, just reducing the Frost Guardian's attack. Yeah, that's what I'll do. All right. Now, Foxy, if he attacks right now, is going to hit. Put him down there, and then Foxy will start smacking the big boy, and we can make it so if I use the Palm Bomb plus Snoof, we'll hit the Ice Forge, so then we will be one turn toward that we'll all get more powerful. Unfortunately, I don't think that will trigger. If I put Snoof in front of Foxy, then the Ice Forge will be dead before Foxy attacks, meaning Foxy will be way more powerful when he does attack, so that's what I'll do. Palm Bomb to take all that down by 1. Now we got a lot of enemies about to attack. However, we can take it. In fact, my hero can take a bit of damage. I'm not worried about that. Oh, but Mega Mimic is going to attack as well, so I should probably send out Woodhead to take this. Then Uba Bear will attack, then Mega Mimic will hit Woodhead again. Yeah, that's probably what we're going to have to do, I think, here. We don't want to take 8 damage total. I don't want anybody in particular to take 8 damage. Even though Chompom can take it. Chompom can take it. We don't need all that damage, especially now that Frost Guardian's been counted down all the way down to 7 health. We'll keep... Yeah. Chompom will take the hit, even though taking the hit means the amount of damage he deals is going to be reduced a lot. He technically has 37 health. Taking a hit from Uba Bear now will make it so that he only can deal... He can do 39 damage per hit. Uba Bear will make it so he can only do 35. That's not that big of a deal. Yeah. Okay. All right. Final answer. But first, free draw and see what we got. Now, the Palm Bomb will... I could just get rid of that fucking Mega Mimic. Because, yeah, we don't want... I could do it... Yeah. This is free. I want to keep that in my pocket. I could just get rid of the Mega Mimic right now. And a free Sun. Yeah, free Sun, which actually is a very good thing to use on Foxy right now. Scrappy Sword on Mega Mimic. Doesn't even matter. It's over. And then Foxy cleans up, because that's how he does it. Foxy's just... I know the battle's over, but... Oh, what the hell just... What up? Didn't change the stats on my hero, but now they have glowing eyes. What does this mean? New companion unlocked. Town progress. We got a bunch of clunkers unlocked. Was that a run? Is that like... New map event unlocked? New charm unlocked? Like some people in here earlier said they hadn't even completed a run yet. And I mean, it is hard. That's a full run. Congrats. All right. Awesome. It was a good team combo. It worked well having a hero that boosts, like him plus Foxy was huge. And then the synergy I was getting from the shells All of that was big. All right, so what happens to my here? What? They all get glowing eyes. New Frost Guardian ascended. What? Am I selecting? Are these enemies now? Have I turned my hero into an enemy? God damn. This is like, I just won, Quiet. I won a run. I did a run. A full run. Like, I'm not selecting a guy right now, am I? No. I'm just like looking. This is just something to know. He's a new Frost Guardian. So he's the next guy. The guy I won with, the team I won with, will now be my opponent next time. In addition, I'm also going to have to face a Gawk. The good thing is the computer probably won't know how to play this strategy as well as I did, right? They keep their fucking charms too. So in addition, they're going to get a Grizzle and a Gawk. Okay. That's really interesting. That's so cool, but also annoying. Like, so the team I just used to win against the Frost Guardian are now the new Frost Guardians. The tribe hall has been unlocked. Visit the tribe hall, discover your new tribe. Pet house. Visit the pet house, discover your new pet. Okay, yeah, we've got new stuff. Meet a new companion at the thing. Icebreaker. Find out more. Inventor's hut. Discover your new item. Challenge stones. New charm. Photoscope. Use the photoscope to keep an eye on the Frost Guardian. All right. Yeah, I mean, so usually I wouldn't like a game like that, Pickables. Like, I like a game that, sorry for the sound. Does that sound awful or? Anyway, I prefer games that put you on a clock and make you think. I don't want to be on a super clock. Like, I don't want to feel like too pressured, but I also like stuff that kind of lets you go with your gut as opposed to consider every option, because like there's always going to be so many things to take into consideration, and there's an infinite amount of time you could spend, you know, planning out every scenario, and I don't necessarily like when that's rewarded. I would like to be prevented from taking too much time per turn. I should probably wrap up for the day, guys, since that was a very good run. We did one run in one show. It's been 3.5 hours. I'd probably regret it if I kept going, because we might end up I'd rather not be mid-run next show or something, you know. I do want to see what I got though. So this is I'm keeping this lets me see what's coming. And then the eggs, the photos. Okay. This is the battle I'll be facing. So I could have done this earlier. Could I think it only unlocked now, didn't it? But now I know what's coming when I go to face it. It is a pretty brutal Frost Guardian, yeah. Lone Survivor. Win a battle with just your leader remaining. So I got this Frog Charm, Fury 3. So this just means these charms are now out there to get. It's not like I get to have them with every run now. It's just that they're ready to be found, right? And the one I unlocked is what? Big Hitter. Moose Charm increases your... What is that again? Oh, your turn by 1, but increases power by 3. And then Frog Charm, Fury 3. Deal additional damage while alone in a row. That's good for certain strategies. Having people obviously that wouldn't work with the guys I just used, because I wanted as many guys as possible. Sorry again for the sounds. All right, and then what did you chip out? Aha, the sound of shatter and ice sets my heart a pumping. What do you do? Well met. Kill 15 enemies with a shroom. What's unlocked? Oh, this Shade Sculptor. This will be on the maps now. This mysterious character will help you by sculpting out a copy of one of the items in your deck. I think this is now going to be on the map. And the next thing will unlock if... Whoa, modifier bell unlocked. Modifier bells provide additional challenge for those brave enough. You can enable or disable modifier bells before starting each run. Okay, I don't want to look at this yet. But, kill 15 enemies with shrooms. So if I focus a run on having shroom damage, then I will get the next thing unlocked. Something to keep in mind. I unlocked Snobble. Apply snow damage equal to the damage dealt. So by default, this guy applies 2 snowballs to whoever he hits. But if you power him up somehow with whatever cards you might find, or different effects, then he'll do tons of freezing. Not as good as it, like amazing if you can put a barrage charm on him. Not otherwise as good as you might think, because you're freezing the guy in the front, right? And the guy in the front being frozen isn't that powerful because the guy in the front is going to die quicker than everybody else on his team, right? So like freezing him a ton, the guy in the front, doesn't matter that much. You expect to kill the guy in the front quickly, but freezing guys in the back by a lot essentially like gums up their board to be useless. Just a bunch of guys sitting there frozen. Huge if you can get a barrage charm on him. Looks like there are the springs are what the fuck did you say? Deal 10 damage to your own team. I can do that. I did it a lot on the last one with my that fucking, I had a couple cards doing that with that shell card. What the hell is it called? Anyway, a new node. Yeah, is that what you call them on the map? Nodes. Co-bonker. A new gadget. Trigger against anything that is hit with snow. So he just sits there in the back, potentially on your team, just sitting there, ready to do 3 damage every time something gets hit with snow. So your frost sticks suddenly become 4 damage per hit instead of 1. Could really combo that well with some other cards too. Kill 20 enemies with items. That's to unlock the next thing. Bushu. Works well with Snoof for sure. Snoof would become mega powered there. Bushu. Restore 3 hearts to all allies. So your starting deck is always the exact same. You get 1 Snoof and 3 Scrappy Swords and 3 Frost Sticks and 1 Sunstick. Is that how every starting deck is? Or can you start modifying your starting deck? Bushu. Well, he's pretty cool because, well, he only triggers every 6 turns. But every 6 turns, he heals everybody on the team by 3, which is... Oh, Snoof's a pet, so you can swap Snoof out before you do your runs. But what about everything else? So I could choose Bushu instead of Snoof. Is that... I guess you choose before you leave. Kill 3 demonized enemies. Well, that would have triggered last game. And then anybody who hasn't watched the previous streams, check this out. This thing lets you go on a daily voyage, which I think everybody in the world who loves this game may be playing every day. You challenge yourself by doing like a super hard, I'm assuming it's super hard, it probably is, run with a set number of things. I also am going to assume that it has nothing to do with your own runs, so I'm not going to go face my own Frost Guardian. There would be like a special guy set up in this run to face. Probably something, this is probably amazing when you've done a lot of runs and you've seen most of everything unlocked and then you want to like go do something unique. So the game creators are setting up like a unique thing. Ugh. One more run? Oh, I can't. If I do well, it'll just go too... I don't want to play for 6 hours today, you know? Like a run, even if I'm not talking, is going to take at least 2 hours. If I'm not successful, it won't take that long. But I don't want to cheer for myself not to be successful. I don't want to stream more of that. I want to stream more, but I shouldn't. No, it's almost 4 hours. No, I shouldn't, because like I'm gonna burn myself out to not do other shows, you know? I mean, but I could. But what time is it? What's the time of day? But yeah, like, I mean, the thing is, I could, but I'm gonna start losing audience too. Like, the later I go, the more audience I lose. Because, like, what time is it on the West Coast right now? It's like 9 o'clock at night. Yeah, like, I start losing audience at this point, too. So it ends up being, like, kind of not worth continuing. Like 1 hour would be fine, but like, fuck it. I'm not going to do it. Like, if I stop midstream, if I stop mid-run, I stop mid-run. It's just nice to do a run per show or something, but like, no. Like, maybe I'll die. I want to play just a tiny bit more. Just a tiny bit. All right. Yeah, I'm going to just do a bit more, guys. And I got this new guy here. He's like from another tribe, a clunk sniff. When he's hit, and I got a new mechanic unlocked here. Bomb. Take additional damage from all sources. Does not count down. What? When hit, apply. Okay. So this guy makes the enemy more vulnerable, and that doesn't go away. It stays on them. He'll take, I'm assuming since he applies 2 bomb and it doesn't count down, then it must mean that whoever hits him takes 2 additional damage. Is that good? Like, 2 damage isn't a huge amount, and he doesn't have a huge amount of health too. Let's try him out. So how do I choose a new pet? I can activate the dread bell. How do I get a new pet? Is it just random? Because I unlocked a new pet. It must be random. Alright, I'm gonna try this guy out. Oh, here. You just had to press A once. Now I can... Yeah, let's try out the Bushu as well. No snoof this time. Bushu. A journal page. We're getting story unlocked too. Gnomes unlocked. Alright. Before the Wildfrost, gnomes were a peaceful race who spent their days tinkering with clunkers and crafting magnificent machines. After the Wildfrost, the remains of the gnomes banded together and developed new clunkers to help them navigate the cold, harsh environment. Their once thriving town of Gnome Lodge was lost during the storm, but the gnomes persevered. Eventually, they found their way to Snowdwell and joined the ranks to fight against the Wildfrost. A Snowbow squad battle. Let's see how this clunk sniff plays. All right. Wow. All right. So it's a different tribe. So your starting deck is much different. It depends on the tribe. That's how your starting deck is determined. Now I'm remembering. See you later, Kane Guard Dune. Hey, I can make Kane. I know Kane. Oh, I can't. No, it's so we can't. Here. Kane will get turboed. All right, Gear Hammer plus. So okay. So Clunk Sniff maybe all about being a solo hero, kind of, because like you don't like, it seems like he really benefits from... It's like you want to beef up your lone gnome with gear all around him. So you got, like... critical. Double effects if this is the rightmost card in your hand. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's cool. All right, so you want this to be the rightmost card in your hand, so add junk to your hand. When he's hit, I add trash to my hand. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Ink. Silences effects, counts down every turn. Okay, well that doesn't really, that's not really a great thing for me to have right now. You know what, I'm just gonna ring the bell right off the bat here. I want to get my pet. Bushu. And I think my gnome can take a hit or two. Especially if Bushu gets out there and starts counting down. Alright, so because they smacked him, they have bomb applied. Which I think means that they take an extra 2 damage every time they're hit. Which means I think this will kill this guy if I hit him right now with 2 damage from this hammer. Yeah, alright. Now, I don't want... So this does absolutely nothing. Just sits in your hand. Oh, but it does 2 damage to him because it counts as a hit. So even though it does absolutely nothing, it still counts as a hit. That would have been great to use it against the goblin that just came out here. And this generates trash, this thing. Interesting. I will ring the bell. I want to get some cash. Hey, what happens if I silence the goblin? He'll just run away, right? Like, I mean, but he won't if he counts down. I need to see how this works. I'm gonna put the flask of ink because it has silence, which means that it will silence all his effects. Will that silence the fact that he escapes from battle? Yeah, he won't escape now. But when it counts down, I guess he'll just reset. So if that's the case, I want to hit my junk head. This turns into junk. I want to put Bushu up here. I want to increase my hero's power. And it became junk? Or what's going on here? What? Requires junk. Oh, it activates with 1 junk. All right, now I'm understanding the need for junk. Okay. Right. So I'm creating junk for myself by hitting my own junk head here. And I'm gonna smack the goblin, which does 0 damage to him. Getting tons of bling out of... Oh, because I silenced the getting bling from him while he has ink on him. Now I understand. Okay, learning. This is actually a good run for just learning. Move junk head up because he's about to die. Can't use my sun. and the Snow Knight appeared. Whenever anything is snowed, gang +1 attack. Interesting. So now I could hit the Goblin with some junk. Junk stays in your deck. So, okay, that's interesting. So you don't want to. You fill your whole deck with junk. You want to spend junk. Otherwise. Goes back into your deck, junk, unless you spend it. Hit my own guy so that he'll... Apply 4 snow to the baddie. Ring the bell. You don't want to be constantly bringing out junk. This will kill him. And he's dead. Interesting. So junk is required to use some of your cards. However, junk also... And you've got cards that generate junk, but then junk sits in your draws and is junk. So if you don't have enough cards in your deck to use junk, then you're just creating junk in your deck and like making it so you're not drawing anything good. That is really interesting. Okay, I'll do the Frozen Travelers, I think. Oh, we got real talk in the chat here. You think Snoof is cuter than Bushu? Why do we have to choose? Add junk to your hand. So this guy also adds junk to our hand. Every time he attacks, he adds junk to your hand. I have a feeling junk's going to be super powerful. I'm just going to get him, even though I'm worried about how much junk I'm going to produce. Obviously, there's going to be things in this freaking like game that utilize junk in a big way, that make junk good. Here, what do we got? Recycle is what uses junk. Frenzy Wrench. Add 1 frenzy to an item in your hand, which means it'll trigger multiple times. Then recycle 2. It spends 2 junk to do it. Add 2 scrap hearts, increase attack by 2, trash, and consume. It's 2. I'm gonna get the Frenzy Wrench. Oh wow, this is so much about balance. Balancing the amount of junk you produce versus how much you can spend. While active, add equal attack to all junk in your hand. So this guy makes junk. So the more powerful this guy is, the more junk attack he does. Like, the more powerful he is, the more powerful your junk is. Let's build around this. Tinkerson Jr. So making him powerful, whether with trinkets or other power-up abilities, will make all my junk suddenly crazy powerful. Okay. We know these guys. So the biggest liability we've got in this deck so far is how little health our hero has, despite being a card that wants to get hit by the enemy. So how do we get full value out of him? We need to make him more resilient for that purpose. Oh, you think his attack is based on... Okay, did I not read him right? He gets more powerful based on how much junk's in my hand, as opposed to the junk in my hand gets more powerful I guess we'll see. Yeah, alright. Well, obviously we're putting this guy out there right away. So every time he attacks, he produces junk. We can silence anybody out there. That's super power. The utility in the Flask of Ink is massive. Massive. It's probably going to be the MVP of the deck. Like, the ability to just erase what a person can do on the team at particular times, especially, like, right before they're about to use it. Like, for instance, the Earthberry is going to attack in 2 turns. We can make it so that he does 0 damage. Or not 0, but like, well, no, yeah, 0 damage, because if we erase his ability, then he does nothing, because he has 0 attack. We'll erase the fact that he does damage based on his hearts, just by simply using the ink on him. Just made my hero a bit more powerful. Use Flask on the berry. Does 0 damage. Okay, just finish off the witch. Now we can take our time with the berry. I'll ring the bell because I don't really like everything in my hand right now. Tinkerson Jr. is what I wanted to draw. I should have actually rung the bell right away, honestly. Like, while active, add swords to all junk in your hand. Yeah, he doesn't get more powerful based on the junk. He makes the junk more powerful. So look, the junk now does 2 damage. So the more power he has, so if I use gear hammers on Tinkerson Jr., the berry's going to attack next turn, but he will have 0 attack, so it doesn't matter. So Tinkerson Jr. Hey, what? I hit Tinkerson Jr. with the thing that's supposed to add attack to him. It makes the card do more damage this combat. Gearhammer does not give your allies more. Oh, so the next time I draw that Gearhammer, it will do more damage? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm about to get a shit ton of junk in my hand. Oh, that guy's a long shot, so he hits the guy in the back, the furthest in the row, so it hit Bushu. I didn't expect that. I could freeze Gobbling right now. Get some extra bling, or should I spend some junk? What does it do? It adds frenzy to an item in your hand. So what would I want my hand to attack twice? Well, okay. Here. Okay, Tinkerson Jr. Alright, now my junk does 4 damage per. That's cool. Alright, we're seeing some synergies here. My junk is getting more powerful because I'm powering up. Okay, so Gear Hammer, gang plus. So when it says gain, it means that the hammer itself gains. Use this junk on Snowbird so he doesn't attack. This is wild. The synergies and the strategies here is just... I want to ring a bell. I want to power up Tinkerson again, if I can. Ah, I didn't draw into it. Well, it doesn't matter. Haze Balloon or Clockwork Gnome apply to... Bling Bank. When an enemy is killed, gang 4. Haze Balloon when destroyed, apply 1 to the attacker. I like that. You want this to get destroyed. Yeah, I like that. Messing with them, yeah. It'll make the enemy confused and attack itself. Not only does it take an attack away from them, it will cause them to damage themselves. Plus, it also blocks 1 hit. Yeah, I like that a lot. Do I have enough money to go to the Bling Snail Cave? I do. I have enough money to buy a crown, so I might as well go up there. Or wait, oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. I mistook Bling Snail Cave for the Bling Snail itself. And the actual shop is down at the bottom. That's where I wanted to go. Goddamn. Goddamn. Alright. Equip the Pinch Charm, which does what again? Sorry. On kills, draw 2. Who's going to be doing the killing? He attacks the most. Tinkerson does too, and I'm going to be pumping him up. I wanted to put a crown on Tinkerson Jr. Ah, that sucks ass that I didn't go to the right route. Man. Look at this guy. Nom and Stompy. When a card is destroyed, count down the thingy by 1. The time by 1. Alright, so every time something dies, this guy counts down to his 10 damage. I think this is a Timmy card. That's a magic term for a card that is a lot of fun, but not necessarily like strategically good. It's like 10 is a huge countdown. We do have cards to count him down quicker, like that song generator, but there's some interesting stuff here. All right, let's use the Timmy card. That's fun. I'm sure we'll find synergies. God damn it, I hit my... Well, we'll put you in the pocket. What? There we go. Oh, yeah, because cards... I forgot junk gets destroyed when it gets recycled, so that will count him down a lot quicker. I was thinking of just enemies. Snowzuka's on the right side, so we get to use that for critical right away. Ushu goes out first, though. Increase my hero's attack. We'll Flask of Ink Bamboozle so he only hits one character instead of multiple. And now we will ring the bell. Alright, Tinkerson Jr. goes out. Haze Balloon, we can put Haze Balloon in the front so it takes the hit. He'll hit everybody on his team when I think he's gonna hit everybody on his team the next time he attacks. Tinkerson Jr., you head out. Probably want to put out Skaven. He'll take 1 damage. Who do we want to take the hit? My hero, probably. This is only 1 damage to the baby Snowbow. It's actually kind of a moot thing being applied to baby Snowbow, because yes, he gets this, whatever this bomb applied to him, but like he takes 1 damage to die, so yeah, it's a moot. It actually doesn't matter. I can clear those guys. Like, this baby Snowbow has 6 bomb. He's gonna take 8 damage from this, and he only has 1 heart, so it's completely useless. Clear them out. What I want is to freeze that Grouchy. Baby Snowbow. Oh. Oh, he'll split now, though. My hero's about to die unless I send out the junk head, which I will. He'll produce some junk for me so I can use my Sunsong box. And then power up Tinkerson Jr. Because now I have enough junk to use the... Oh, I already had enough junk. But yeah, power up Tinkerson Jr., making my junk more powerful. Yeah, my brain's starting to break here. This addition of new mechanics at this late in the day, like having already streamed this long, is just like making my brain check out. It's like, no. So yeah, we're hitting our limit soon. Snowbow has aimless. He could hit anybody on my team. I don't mind if he does that. So you want to use your gear hammers because they get better the more you use them. So I'll get rid of the Grouch. I think I'll ring the bell. Or do I want to make it so that Wild Snulf doesn't freeze my team? I don't mind if he freezes those guys. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna ring the bell. It's a free pass. And then make one of my items double hit. I can make it so this gear hammer double hits. Yeah. 2 junk? I thought I had 2 junk. Okay. I'll hit the Wild Snoofle with the critical Snowzuka. He's frozen. Now I have enough junk to apply Frenzy Wrench to, say, this powerful gear hammer, which is going to do 4 damage per hit. It triggers twice, and I'll trigger it against... Should I put Skaven away? Or should I put him up there? Will Gear Hammer hit this guy twice, or will he hit him once and then the guy behind him once? Let's see. What just happened? Huh? It didn't trigger twice because the guy died. Okay, so now I know. All right. The winter worm's gonna hit for a lot. I'm gonna sacrifice Scavens since I have nothing to block. Increase Tinkerson's power. Oh, I wasn't even... Yeah, see, my brain's broken. My hero, I put him in the line of fire. Game's over. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot, guys. That is fun. There's a lot going on. Neat. All right, so that was a stream. 4 hours, 15 minutes. That's pretty good, y'all. Oh. Definitely a learning experience. And you're not punished for doing multiple runs. Roguelikes do as many runs. You know, I like it too because it's not like, you know, when you look at things like one of the biggest downsides to the original Darkest Dungeon, I don't know if this is like this in the sequel, but what I didn't like about Darkest Dungeon was that you were rewarded for doing suicide runs. I don't like that. I don't want to be rewarded. Like, technically, you're rewarded in this if you do a suicide run just in order to go out and to achieve one of your achievements. You're unlocking things. You're not making yourself better. You're just unlocking things, right? Like, you're opening up the possibilities, kind of. You're not making your team better by doing suicide runs. In Darkest Dungeon, I never liked the fact that you could literally, a good strategy would be to come back to the village, get some like throwaway heroes just to go on a crappy suicide run to get some gear to bring back for your A team. It's a different game. It's a different type of game, right? Like, or like feel. And some people might like that. I didn't, because I don't want to do a suicide run in a simple dungeon with a simple team, go back to basics just to like grind out some stuff. Like, it felt too grindy. But in this, yeah, you're rewarded by doing suicide runs just to upgrade your village. But like, the upgrades to your village, in my opinion, aren't making you better on subsequent runs. It's just opening up more things to me, making more options. In fact, some might even argue that like unlocking more options makes it harder to create reliable strategies when you go out, because it's unlocked more things, meaning that there's more chance of getting things that you didn't want synergetically with the current deck you're running. It makes it less reliable in a way. By increasing the number of possibilities, it decreases the consistency in your draws or your runs. Just, yeah, in the end, it doesn't fucking matter. We're all here to have fun. But yeah, I probably will try Darkest Dungeon soon. So is that what they did? CZ, did it change? Darkest Dungeon 2 made it so that things like it rewards you for doing runs, but not for going on suicide missions. Like, it unlocks things as you lose. I would love to see how they modified the game. All right, guys. We did it. We did a good time. It was nice hanging out with you again. Thanks for coming out to hang out with me. I hope that you enjoy Lonesome Fresh. I hope you like Lonely Old Fresh. Hey, thanks for coming. I don't think I'll be, not sure what's going on, but probably nothing for the next 2 days, probably. But keep an eye out. And I'd like to, we'll see if we can get Becky to hang out with you guys soon too. You like it on the left? You guys liked it to me on the left better today? I guess it's another thing, is just part of our Western mentality, is that we all like to go left to right. Like, going left to right is how we read. So like, it's like your thought loop is to always check back to the left, go right, check to the left, go right. Whereas when it's like, yeah, because you're gonna look at the streamer, look at the gameplay, look at the streamer, instead of going, you don't really look at you look at the streamer for less time, I think, than you do the gameplay. So it's like a loop like that. So I can understand, even though I don't watch streams, so it's hard for me to know, I can understand how having a left to right feels good as a viewer cyclically if you're a Westerner. See you, CZ. Thanks for coming out, Souls Crab. And of course, Quiet. And all the rest of you who are already asleep. Who let me put you to sleep. It's so funny. It looks like, according to the stream graph here for attendance, at least like 10% of the audience dropped off when I debated whether I'd keep going or not. So it's clear that some people thought that, like, you know, we were at the sweet spot for the show length already. So some people dropped off for the bonus run. I understand. All right, guys. See you later. Until next time, take care of yourself. Be good. Bye-bye.